That was actually a pretty clean transition, dang it. Also, pardon me while I scoot and try and find the right spot here. Ooh, right. That's why I had it like this. Because the stick is right under here, so the... my arm is going under the mic arm. I'll say, Marcusy, how are you doing? And how's everyone else? Why are you still here? Oh, well. Yeah. I'm doing more Elite Dangerous because I've been really enjoying it, and I'm gonna level with you. I don't actually have any kind of even sort of concrete plan. It's just that I picked up all. Look, I came to that place that we were at last stream to get that engineer unlocked, and I got her unlocked. I'm like, yay, progress that I didn't realize I still needed to make. And then I realized that, oh, there's a faction in here that permit locks a system nearby. And I just can't have a system that I can't go to, so I'm currently just doing a bunch of random rep grind to access a system that I've never heard of and will probably never remember to go to again. But I've got, like, a bunch of data courier jobs that expire in, like, 3 hours, because I picked them up yesterday and then did fucking nothing. Also to hunt down pirates. So it's gonna be a bit... Hello, Calcifer. You haven't come up here in a while. How are you doing? This is the permit locked one that I want to go to. Solely because it's permit locked. Shit, there's another one. Oh no, there's another one. Okay. It's like you knew I was playing Elite, which I definitely... Like, I've said it before, where... The last time we played Elite, where I was like, this is kind of just so extremely my jam that were I not an entertainer and a house spouse, I feel like my preferred job would just be, yes, can I just be a space trucker? The space part is kind of required. I don't think I would be able to stand normal trucking for terribly long. But when I talked about that last time, I mentioned specifically that I would need to be able to bring at least Calcifer along. I think that was before we had Yuba. Yeah, yep, there we go. There's one of the people who's hunting me. Reminds me. Contact, they have some important data, sure. Do you want to sit in the cat bed? You'd be so much comfier in the cat bed and not fucking with the mic constantly. Shit, I'm gonna overshoot. Might have saved it. Hello, cat butt. Son of a biscuit. Oops, sorry. I thought I deployed weapons, but apparently not. Oh god, I love being attacked by fucking Anaconda. Shit. Okay. These shield cell banks, great idea. Very glad that I listened to that build and threw them on this ship. Hey Zoa, how you doing?
Pew pew.
Wonky, thank you so very much for the 7-month resub. Welcome back. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we saw you. How are you doing? I hope well. Where is your power system? There we go. Oh, it's not critical. It's only at 73%. Eat a penis. Hang on, are the alerts broken? I didn't hear it read that one off. Wait a second. Okay, that is a Conda. Sorry, for a second I thought I got confused and we were actually being attacked by a fucking Corvette. Give me your power plant. You don't deserve it anymore. There we go. Wow, I missed completely with that shot. Good job. Nope, gonna not. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I know I missed my chance for a time bonus. In my defense, someone fucking attacked me. Hang on, did you drop anything I care about? I don't have any of those. Okay, definitely need that. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think just because it was a very low difficulty, like, that was one that was being sent after me specifically for the mission. You've been Spotifying it up some work days to keep from being distracted. This has been, that makes perfect sense. Yes, I know that I failed. You gave me the time bonus with 0 time left on it. Eat a dick. Also, I'm kind of amazed that they're not already shooting at me, because I definitely have a bounty. I mean, mine either, but yeah, that was... Cat. You are an unhelpful little bugger, you know that? Okay, I don't know if I need any of these other ones. At least, like, not necessarily at this very second. Okay. I'll miss you. I'll miss you, Calcifer.
Got it. I'm on the way back, Commander.
Hey, Muffin Mancer. I don't know what. Alright, return the cargo scoop. Yeah, Catbutt also would have been a pretty good follow-up to that. Now then. At least the two places I'm taking data to are very close to each other. Okay, the fighter should be starting its docking procedure now. Did I not actually lock on? Yes, I know there's a massive disruptive mass. Give me a hot minute and I'll get out of here. There's cat hair stuck to my neck now. Sorry, by the way, sorry that this stream is starting so late, but I went to go get my blood work done. And then I laid down on the couch, and... Okay, first, there's apparently been some weird server shit with Elite. Namely, it seems like they're doing some kind of prep. The community's theory is that they're doing some kind of prep for the Odyssey Alpha. So, once a day for the past, like, 4 days, the servers have just randomly gone down. And that happened at, like, 1 today. God damn it, why are... It's a python. They should not be causing this kind of disruptive effect on me. I guess I am meatier than a python. So it's like, well, they're down. I'm sure they'll come back up eventually. So in the meantime, I'm gonna go fucking pass out. And then I did for 2 hours. Which was definitely longer than I expected. Also, sorry, no, they went down at noon, not 7. Or, 7. They went down at noon, not 1, because I woke up initially from the nap at 1 and went, what the fuck? How did I nap for an hour? And then woke up at 2 and went, holy shit, I napped for 2 hours. What the hell is time? So yeah, it was a thing. I really need to get just like a flat board and attach the thruster, the thruster, the... I can't words right now. Throttle. That's the word. The throttle and the stick to, like, a board so that I can't move them separately. Also so that I can have them slightly farther away from the desk, because otherwise I have to be a lot closer. I guess I could also just get closer like a reasonable human being. Oh, well. Also, to be clear, when I say the servers went down, it's pretty consistently been going down for, like, 5 minutes. It's just that it's an unannounced 5 minutes and an unexplained 5 minutes that happens once a day. Oh, that is a weird side to come at this from, but okay. I'd really love it if people would stop scanning me, because I'm not wanted in this system, but I do currently have a very small bounty on me. No? Well, I guess it's better than Federation speed restrictions, but whatever. Yes, I let the auto dock take over at the very last second there. Oh, I'm hearing background noise. Okay. It's like, what the hell am I here? What? I did not select launch. I selected repair, you fuckstick. Son of a butt. Okay. Hello, you flying brick. Okay, let's try this again. Here, assuming that you don't queue. God, it's not even the same pad. Are there actually ones that don't let you use a docking computer? Because I've never run into one. At least not that I know of. Cutting that one a little close, docking computer, but okay. It's like, I feel like I have a coffee mug around here, don't I? Yes, I feel like making a coffee, because I just woke up. It's a lazy coffee, but it's still going to be a coffee. Like an actual one, not even one of my terrible decafs. Okay then, let's go to starboard services so that you don't repair and then boot me. Yeah, I want the reputation more than I want the money. The money's nice, but I want the reputation more. Okay. I don't need more missions. I've got enough missions. I need to turn in all the ones I've already got. Brain. my SRV get fixed up? Because it was very damaged, and I'm not seeing it here. Right now, Zuo, it's mostly just... I'm still hanging around in the same relative area that we got to last time. And I realized that there's, like, 2 systems in this area that are permit-locked. I'm like, well, I can't have that. I need to get that permit. Yes, that's entirely what I'm doing here. I've got a whole bunch of missions that are just getting reputation with one local faction so that I can get a permit to a place that I don't have any desire or care about going to, but I'm just like, I'm not allowed there. I want to be there now. Give cash, thank you. And I don't suppose I can turn in any... I can turn in some universal cartographics. Who controls... It is the Independents, right? Nope. It's the Perez Brewery. Okay. Ooh, well, I wish you the best of luck then, Zuo. Because I kept having weird dropouts when launching fighters, I'm actually not in a server. Well, I'm not in a proper server. I'm in solo play. So I would like to help you, but I cannot. I also have no earthly idea where the hell you're at, so... The good news is, this means I can't sad-eyes you into helping me do something stupid. Which is probably good, because I'm pretty sure at least one of the missions I have is kill, like, 85 pirates. I think it's actually a more reasonable one, but still. I also think I have a very bad plan for the future, which is basically just... I think I'm gonna end up trying to replace... Not replace. I'm gonna try and make all of my main ships Gudamaya and Saud Kruger ships, because they look pretty. And yes, half of them fly like bricks, but they're bricks covered in shields. But they look so pretty. This sounds really stupid, but I'm being completely serious here. Like my... I want to get all the engineers done, because I just want to do that, and my personal rule for myself is just that, yeah, if I see that there's a system that's permit-locked that is, like, unlocked by working with a local faction, I'm gonna do it as I'm passing through, but my like, because this is the thing I always say if you play Elite Dangerous, is I recommend you try and set yourself up with a long-term game plan, or at least, like, a plan for the next little bit. You can DSS occupied planets. I don't know what you mean, like discovery scanner them. But the basic idea is that I'm just gonna go get a bunch of... I want to make my primary fleet the pretty ships, which at this point mostly means that I want to go pick up a Imperial Courier, because I love that ship. It's terrible for a lot of things, but I love it. And then use it to just farm reputation for the Empire so that I can get a cutter. Oh, yeah. I mean, I know you can. I just also don't care that much. I do not need to slow down. Kindly shut up. It keeps occurring to me that I have voice attack and I should set it up for on stream, but eh. Oh yeah, I know. It's just it takes so long to do, Zuo. It takes forever. Also, I don't actually think I have my I don't think I have my thing on this ship anymore. Hey, Haley. What is your very dumb idea? I mean, I assume she is. I think that's why she opened with that lead in. Yarp. Haley is in no way required, expected to give cookies. Sure, let's go with that. Also, why cookies? Why is cookies the one you went with? Yes, I just stirred this with a fork. Fight me. Okay, so what's wrong with that, Haley? I mean, why is that a dumb idea? Let's say that instead. Okay. Hang on, I have to go check a thing real quick. I didn't think so. Hang on. Oh, that's going to be fun. That's not what I searched at all, and you know it. Like, Haley, this is one of those cases of this is a thing that there's a lot of stuff that goes into that, and I can't say whether or not it's a good or bad idea on the stream because there's a lot I need to look into. Reputation. Like, there's no reason to not do the application, and then we talk about it later. Oh, you are the controlling faction here. Okay. Well then, hey, you know what I can do real quick? I can wait for this to load in. Oh. Weird. Okay. I don't remember who the hell Bill Turner is, but sure. I was mostly hoping for that to be the reputation I needed with the Independents, but nope, it's not. Okay, Haley. Like, the only things that I can say for sure is that I know that my Bill Turner's a pirate. Isn't he an engineer, though? Like, the only thing, though, Haley, that I can say for sure is that I know my current clinic does not cover Vermont. I don't know if Vermont... Like, I do not know anything about Vermont, much less its, like, housing market or safety for folks like me. Oof. The positive... You could say streaming from Vermont? I would... That's a sentence that I don't think I would enjoy saying. Let's go with that. Okay. G12260. Right, that's where I'm wanted. I'm just picking a system that is... Wait, what? Is it not within my jump range? Okay, hang on. This, I know, is one of the ones that I need to hit. So. It's okay, Haley. I'm just explaining why this is not a good time for it. Like, as much as I want to give you good answers, I just can't. The one good thing I'll say for these tiny stations is, the takeoff is so much quicker. What is that? Oh, it's a wake. Okay. Yeah, so I think it's safe to say we've all missed your absolutely horrible, horrible puns. Oh, look, I remember absolutely nothing about the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, so I just need to move this because I don't need it right now and it's in the way. Also, I'm definitely too high for the camera right now, but unfortunately, that's gonna happen so that I can sit here properly. Or not sit here properly, so that I can use the Hatas properly. Huh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen a decommissioned carrier out. Okay, I know this is a data drop. I think that's all I'm doing in this system. For God's sake, there's more fucking people after me. Good. Really quickly. So we just got an email invitation from Bill Turner? Oh, plasma accelerators. That's the bromelite. Okay. I will actually... Oh, and he's in the place that I'm trying to get access to. Cool. Unfortunately, that means I probably need to... I should call the mining ship here. Oh, it's behind the fucking star. Great. Because I'm going to have to go mining for bromelite. See, I'd like to think that by this point we don't just fling the ship at something and actually go, you know what, we can use all the bits of that again. Hell, we can use the entire fucking ship again, since everything is modular. So I figure it's decommissioned insofar as just like, look, we functionally, like, I'm thinking of it like a phone, where it's like, we bricked it, the repo squad's out to go pick it up because fucko's behind on their rent or whatever. Oh, that is going to pull up. I couldn't remember if I had it set to capture that or not. I just see that I have 2 notifications in Discord, and I must find out what they are, and I don't know where my phone is, because I am capable of keeping track of more than one thing. No, I'm not. Can't say that with a straight fucking face. I can't even keep track of which way I'm trying to make my voice sound. Shittles. I need to figure out what the hell the A button on this is bound to, because I want to use it for something, but I don't want to unbind something that's important that I've just forgotten about. Oh, by the way, Haley, you missed Calcifer, like, no minutes into the stream, just jumping up into my lap and going like, love me now, I need attention, and beating the microphone up. It was very cute and silly. Okay, I'm going to pull back here closer to my... Turns out, it's much more comfortable if you sit properly. Which, it shouldn't be news, but it is. Also, I forgot to say hi to Odinson. Like, I know you just threw a lurk thing in, but I meant to say hi and I forgot, so I'm sorry about that. Motherfucker. Oh, shittles.
Okay, Commander. Releasing the fighter.
Oh, you were here for that? Okay. shit!
Understood. Focusing my fire on your target.
I accidentally had the fighter focus on a different target, which briefly could have gone very poorly. Okay, I'm gonna have to crack a shield bank again. Holy shit, yep. No, it's not. Okay, shields are all back up. I have to say, now that I understand how the shield banks work properly and I've got everything bound to make it work, I love them so much. I really do need to get the heat sink ammo upgrade, though. Oh, yeah, they are. I've already been using them, don't worry. Which reminds me. Unfortunately, I think because I attacked them, I'm not going to get any Systems Authority help here. Oh, eat a dick, it's fine. There we go. You know the best part about plasma accelerators? You can see them coming and dodge. Mostly, unless they're that close. Jesus. Oh god, they actually are using missiles. That's gonna be fun. Oh my god, they're finally here. The cops are here. Odin-san, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Zuo. You are both delightful human beings. Zuo, I hope you enjoy our extremely dumb emotes. They continue to be very stupid, and I'm very happy with them. Oh god, our shields are back! Jesus fucking plasma accelerators. Fair warning, this one's probably gonna give, like, no money, too. And yes, I am saving money right now by... saving ammo right now to save money. That's why I'm using the laser.
I think that's it, Commander. Scanning for additional threats. Returning to ship for recovery, Commander.
Okay, there should only be one more. Yeah.
I enjoy raiding.
Oh, son of a butt. Ooh, wait, hang on. I need to grab that real quick. Welcome, Raiders! Hi, C-Chats. How are all of you doing? How is Final Fantasy XIV? What expansion are you up to now? Because last time I saw, I thought it was Heaven's Ward, but I'm honestly not sure anymore. But welcome... Oh god, I'm gonna have a lot to go through here. Krobisar, for the follow. Welcome, Lord Zerk. I'm gonna screw up a bunch of these names. Saichsin? 3 4/5, Splethy Cakes, Busted, Easily Crazy Hat. Hang on. Hang on. Kaorti? Discordian Token, Starlit Ghost, and Griffin. I'm gonna guess that's what the one is supposed to be. Okay, couple of things to answer there real quick. One, it is the X52 Pro, mostly just because at the time that I got it, I could not... There weren't just normal X52s, because it was just... I think it was either just... I think it was while Microsoft, the new Microsoft Flight Sim hadn't come out, but it was coming out. Like, it was known to be a quantity. But it was before Hatasis just, went away. Oh god, there's gonna be so many things to do here. Okay, also, hi, for those of you coming over, I'm Cap. This is the Lair of Lore. I use they, them. I'm, as pronouns, I'm non-binary. Thank you very much to Discordian Token for following. Lady Earl Grey Warden for following. Sorry. I miss playing Street Fighter, and I remembered that because Lady Earl Grey Warden also played Colleen, and we had really good matches because we were very equal skill level, but she was definitely better at actually doing her snowball throw thing that I just could never get the thing for. 3 4/5, thank you very much for gifting subs to Marcusy, Crouching Tiger, Yalk321, that... I need to drag Yalk into doing keys with me at some point again soon. Betsy the Ripper, and Lock Rockster, which I have definitely misread 4 times, at least just while trying to read it there. Thank you very much for the follows. Diamond DMX, J Rolls, and Smith Kurosaki? But yeah, hi. Also, if you don't know what this game is, this is Elite Dangerous. It's Space Truck Simulator. Just if occasionally the people who were competing with you over contracts pulled you off to the side of the road and you had a knife fight. Which is actually what just wrapped up when y'all arrived, was a very brief knife fight over the fact that I'm couriering data. But yeah, also, hi Shark Fists, and I feel like I missed at least one more in there somewhere. Yes, it's a knife fight with guns. I mean, in my case, it's a knife fight with 4 rail guns. It works. They're less impressive than you'd hope, but it works. Also, I don't have to worry about... I don't have to worry about aiming so much as I don't need to worry about missing. Set railguns to tickle. I am flying a Crate Mark II. If you ever played any of the earlier Elite games before Frontier... Actually, I guess technically Frontier developed one of the earlier ones. The Crate used to be like a tiny little fighter. It's not that anymore. It is now a medium-sized ship that, in fact, is capable of dropping its own... Oh, I'm gonna blow right past this. Yep! That it is capable of having its own little fighter. I've got a little Condor with a very stupid AI who flies it for me. I did actually specifically hire a stupid AI because they're cheaper. They take a cut of your money, and it's painful to see a bunch of your money go away to an AI that does nothing with it. Okay, hang on. I have to get in a little bit closer. Yes, I'm lazy, I have autodoc, but it means that I can actually now go back and talk through and read through chat. But yeah, we are currently doing some very silly stuff, namely I came to a system to find a person to make my ship better, because there's a system in the game called engineering that lets you tweak... Son of a whore basket! What? Why? There's a system called engineering that also... I totally missed this one. Unicornly, thank you very much for the resub. The 2-month, the astonishing one of, oh my god, they came back. Oh, yes, so there's a system called engineering where you meet up with these specific people and they can tweak certain aspects. Like the person who we're dealing with right now is very good at tweaking armor. So I came out here, the last stream we played Elite Dangerous to get our armor all fixed up. Not fixed up, get it tweaked. And then I discovered that there's a system nearby that's permit locked, which means that you can't get in unless you get in good with certain organizations nearby. And for some reason my response to that is always, oh, well then I'm gonna become their friends because I can't have a system that I can't go to. So I'm currently running around trying to finish a whole bunch of missions that expire in 3 hours. Just trying to get that, the Alioth Independence reputation up to Allied. I was not prepared for a hype train today. Thank you all so very much for getting up to this up to a level 2 hype train. Whew. I super love docking too. It's actually a legitimately fun part of the game, but I also just enjoy being able to stop and go, okay, I'm going to have a talk with chat now because a lot of stuff is happening and I like being able to do that. Yes, I mean in game circ. Hey, Baradite. Look, Baradite, you can't make this into another teledildonics discussion on stream. Yes, I did just really want to say the word teledildonics again. As for my favorite ship, it's probably the Courier, because all Gudamaya ship designs I love, even if they're not the best, but I love them. Like, half of them fly like bricks because all of their thrusters are just strapped onto the back and on the sides, but not centered. But I love them all. They're all terrible. And maybe... I might also have to throw the Dolphin in there, too. Because the Dolphin... The Dolphin is dumb, and I love it. And it's kind of a Saud Kruger design, too. Unicornly, thank you very much for gifting subs to basically most of the people who show up to watch the raids, which is kind of impressive. McSquizzy, Yawn Lance, Shark Fists, Munich Gravity, and Thirsty Kitty. Thank you all so very much. I guess I should do the spiel here, which is why Haley definitely threw the Discord notification in there, because I'm bad at self-promotion. If, as the stream goes on, you like what you see here, I should pay this fine. I don't want to pay this... Wait, hang on. This is Interstellar Factor, right? If I pay this, I don't think I'm going to go to jail. Okay, good. I can never remember whether or not paying a fine... Certain fines take you to jail, which is very far away. And like I said, we've got 3 hours to finish a bunch of these, so I'm a little worried. Okay. You are in Ross 112. None of which these are. You should have... You're not prepared. I'm never prepared. I'm never prepared. I'm absolutely never prepared. That's the rule, though. I believe this is one of the ones that's done in the next 3 hours. Like, I'm... This is for saying teledildonics. I 3 3 and 4/5. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Teledildonics Apparatus. Oh, I love the asp. I'm always so bad at flying asps. Favorite ships of the FDL, which I've never flown, so I can't actually say whether or not I like it. Asp Explorer, Dolphin for passenger sightseeing missions, and Anaconda for conflict zones. I don't actually... That's a lie. I was about to say I've never flown a large ship, but I have flown... the Clipper? I always get the Clipper and the Cutter confused. But I don't currently have one because for the price of a Clipper, I could have a crate and be able to go to every station. So, yeah. Right, I guess that's another thing you have to count for this not quite being Space Trucker. You also have to make sure that you have to make sure that your ship can land at places. Isn't the Clipper large, and that's what makes it very awkward? Or is it medium? Okay, I was pretty sure it was still a large ship. Like, that's why it's so awkward, because it's the cheapest large ship. It's just odd. Yes, I know. Just gonna fuel scoop here real quick, because I'm cheap. Okay, what are we doing in this system? I assume it's just another career job. Oh, it's not a career job. Okay. This is going to go very poorly. This is going to go very poorly. We get to go steal some information from a base. Yeah, it's very... It doesn't make any sense that it's not a medium ship, but yeah. It is, for some reason, a large ship. I'm trying to remember. The Dolphin is a medium, right? I think the Dolphin's a medium. Also, Zuo, Dolphin is small? Really? I had no idea. Because I thought both the Orca and the Beluga were large. Because I know the Beluga is stupidly large. But Zuo, can you remind me, is the Imperial Eagle... Is that still Core Dynamics, or is it technically... Gudamaya? Because I think it's technically Core Dynamics. It's just like a different... It's just altered to sell in the Empire, right? Because I remember the lore for it, but I don't actually remember it specifically. I have looked at a Beluga, and every time I've looked at it, I've gone, I like the idea of this, I would never get it out the mail slot. Ever. Ever. It's Gudamaya? Okay. Well, then I also need to go get an Imperial Eagle, which will mostly fit the same job as the Courier, but whatever. Just before y'all arrived, I was talking about how my long-term plan, now that I'm back into Elite, because I get very into it in spurts, is to try and pick up at least one of every one of the Gudamaya ships and kit it out in some absurd, extremely dumb niche way. Because of their printer, Zuo, but yes. Yes, my printer... My printer broke a video game. Actually, my printer broke 2 video games. It also broke Dark Souls. Specifically Dark Souls 3, not the other 2. Just 3. Still not sure how that one works. Why are we going so fast? I've been below the recommended speed this entire time. What the hell? Oh, son of a butt. Okay, we hit... What in the hell? Hang on. The game seems to think there's a planet here that we can't see. Hang on a second, real quick. That's a new issue. Like, we didn't run into a planet so much as just get stuck in a gravity well. So the way that I've been describing the issue with the printer is basically... Nope, the planet is definitely still here. Okay, where's the escape vector? We don't need an escape vector. Well, I'm bloody confused. The issue is that I have an HP, like, network printer, and apparently it's very neat. Oh, you know the worst part? We need to go to a place on the planet. Huh. 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 I do know how to read this HUD. It's just that... Huh. All I know for sure, Beardite, is that basically my printer continuously disconnects and reconnects to the device manager, and both Elite and Dark Souls 3, anytime something connects to the device manager, they both immediately go, hang on, let me make sure that this isn't a controller I need to pay attention to now, so they do a brief little stutter step. And Dark Souls handles it a little bit better than... Oh, this is so weird. I might have to just bail on this mission. Dark Souls handles it better because it's not always online. Unfortunately... Okay. Our best bet is probably to go to a different system and just try and get the instance to reload, or to just abandon this one. They haven't fixed this UI at all in any way to tell me what missions are actually here. No? Okay. I can. I already did that, though. Like, that was me backing all the way. Did I not back all the way out? Hang on. I thought I did. Because this game is always online, so this seems... Here, let's try it in a private group and see if that changes anything. Nope, it's definitely still not that. Oh, wait, hang on. That planet was not there before. But we should still be orbiting this planet, so... Wait, what? Yeah. The planet is just missing. That's a new one. That is a new one. I have seen many dumb bugs in this game, but that is an entirely new one I've never seen before. Huh. Well, hey, Zuo, now I'm in... No, I can't see the planet! I mean, the worst thing that can happen is what happened to me on the last planet I had to land on, which was my poor SRV driving around through the ground. It was very bad. I almost died several times because the ground that I could see was not actually the... Like, I could see into the sub-ocean, but I wasn't entering it. Like, the ground that was visible to me was... Like, it... probably the best way of putting it was, the texture for the ground looked as though it was probably about... 3 feet above the collider for the ground, it was an issue. Okay, what the hell am I doing here? I am doing more data couriering. Okay. It was rough. Because the problem is when we get onto the planet, what we need to do for those sort of missions is get to a specific base, and usually scan a data node and then book it the hell out of there, because then the base will realize that our tiny little, I don't want to say drone, but like our tiny little driver thing, SRV, our tiny little SRV is there, and start trying to obliterate it. And it's very difficult to run away when you are in the ground, but you're still able to be hit. I almost lost that SRV. It was rough. Yes. Stare into the sub-ocean stares back. Or in this case, the other side of the planet, because I could see through it. It was an experience. I was definitely not prepared to see through to the other side of a planet. And also see cracks in the planet, I guess from I don't know what. It was very strange. And I actually know it's definitely not just a me thing on that front, because I was on the Elite Dangerous subreddit earlier today, and other folks were posting pictures and videos of it. Yeah, SRVs are not meant to go 100 meters a second, but they can! They definitely can! They definitely can. I too have made an SRV go just a bit too quickly. Although I think most of the time my terrible driver-related accidents have all been flying a fighter around Zuo. Because as a rule, Zuo tends to whenever Zuo and I are hanging out, Zuo tends to have, let's say, very tanky ships. And I tend to fly... Look, Zuo makes a lot more money than I do because I play this game very stupidly. So Zuo has, like, good ships, and I tend to fly fighter ships. Like, at one point I was literally in a fighter with just a keelback following me with an idiot piloting it. And I definitely ran into Zuo's clipper several times and just sort of bounced off the shield and went spinning absurdly away. That was fun. It has kind of taught me how to control spin, kind of. Still can't play with flight assist off, but that's because I don't actually like PvP, so oh well. There's only like 6 people who have access to this server, so the worst case is that Zuo decides to shoot me, and I know who to blame. Or I think Odinson and Lost also have access to this server, so I still know who to blame. Sin, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the lair. I hope you enjoy the lore. And your brother and cousin? Oh, okay. Oh, right. You were talking about how your cousin... How you got your cousin in. Okay. Did we hit ally? Yes! Okay, now here's the real question. Do I just abandon all of the missions I have, or not? Wait, they don't actually have a present. Oh my goodness, they don't have a presence here. So I can't actually go pick up the mission to get the permit. But okay. This is the same. This is an update on the same previous mission. Okay, let's see if that planet exists again. I have hope, but not a lot of it. Hopefully, Sin. We do play... sorry, I got very distracted again because I'm very easily distracted. We do play a lot of stuff here, though Elite is definitely one of my current fixations. We also stream the Lure Fangirl Snorshes raids on... I was going to say Wednesday, that's a lie. Thursday and Sundays. What system did we just come from? I've already forgotten this one. As well as pretty much anything else that strikes my fancy, which lately has mostly been resisting the urge to play Monster Camp 2, because Sawyer is probably the very first... Okay, I need to explain this really quickly. If you don't know what Monster Camp is, it's the sequel to Monster Prom, which is a pseudo-competitive dating game? And one of their most recent DLC was to add new player characters, one of whom is the first time I've ever gone, oh, I understand transition goals now. Because, Also, it's just a game full of... You know what? If I... Like, this is folks coming over from Adam's stream. You know how Hades is, like, a really good game with just a whole bunch of extremely hot gods in it? What if you just made a dating game around that, except replace gods with monsters? It's just that. Okay, let's see if I can actually get to this planet this time. I have hope. I wish I had a proper... What's it called? What if you could date everyone in Space Jam? I'm gonna live with you, Zoo. I don't have that much memory of Space Jam. In fact, now that I think about it, apparently my brain black holed all of Space Jam, because I don't know how I was reminded about the baseball plot point, but I completely forgot that there was a baseball plot point in that movie. Which I'm pretty sure is literally the opening part of that movie, so I've definitely just black holed all of Space Jam, because it's certainly something. Wait, did he actually... Look, I'm not a sports person. Sorry, I'm not a sports person. The closest I've ever come to being a sports person was either when I was paying attention to wrestling before... Well, in the before times. And maybe Blaseball, and I don't know if that really counts. I think the opening to Space Jam was golf. You might be fucking with me, but I believe it. I'm very gullible, and I have no memory of that movie. Only... Okay, enough people are saying that they remember golf that I don't think that you're messing with me. I'll say, Shatton, how are you doing? Wait, I think the planet is actually there? Maybe? Maybe. Possibly? Very slight chance. Like, there's a place in... There's a light on the orbit line, which should be a planet. Really wish I had a proper mapping tool on this ship, but this is definitely built for combat. I don't know. I have Steam around here somewhere that can tell me. It's more than I have in a lot of other games, but it's definitely not as much as a lot of folks who play Elite. Because I started playing What the hell? Okay, I think I figured out part of the issue. Nah, it's definitely still invisible. Yep. Well, that's bad. Yeah, because there's the little star right there, but it should have blown up to full size by now. Because the blue outline is... I think it's technically the gravity well, but it's the... It might also be atmosphere. I don't remember which one. That's deeply aggravating. Curses. Okay, I'm going to abandon this one before I forget about it. And try and do it again. It's not that one. I think it's this one. Yes. Yep. We hit allied and then lost it. God. Yeah, I know Steam counts when just the launcher is open, but I'm generally pretty good about closing the launcher. That's more than I thought. I have 509. Because I've been playing basically since launch, because space games are my personal favorite kind of game. 2651. 2651. 2651. Oh, son of a butt. It's more than one jump away. There. I did, Komatsu, because I got very distracted during the raid when I think Camel was... I did not know you could navigate from the mission, mostly because I probably remember how to do that with the mouse and keyboard and then never learned how on Hatas and just stopped caring. But yeah, Komatsu, I was getting very distracted because Camel was describing some fight that I knew how to do. So to not cover Camel's audio, because let's be honest here, Camel can explain any fight better than I can, even for chat. I was like, no, I'll just let Camel do the description because it'll make so much more sense if I do. Okay, I need one more jump. Okay. Wait. Have I not mapped this system? Oh, shit. And I think at that time it was... Oh! Part of it was that I needed to yell at 10th Tech because 10th Tech threw... I think it was, what the hell do you call a new post from a webcomic? Does it count as a new issue? Because that's what my brain wants to go with, because comic terms. But yeah, that doesn't seem right. Update? Like a week, no, 2 or 3 weeks ago, 10th threw an update from Real Life Comics into the Lair of Lore Discord, and I read and just went like, oh, I vaguely remember having seen pages of this before and not associating with that at all. And then their most recent ones were they went away for a fucking year and then came back to start the actual comic creator realized that they were trans and has been doing an entire comic run about it, I guess. So I think last night I was running through and going, and I definitely was reading the most recent update of that, as well as, yeah, I mean, it's a comic that's run since 1999 somehow, so yeah, also haven't thought about it. Besides to go, oh, that looks vaguely familiar. I think I checked that. Questionable content. Something else, and I don't remember what else. Probably dumbing of age, knowing me. Basically, I'm very easy to sucker in with stupid wholesomeness that you then beat me about the face when the storyline goes too realistic. I've heard of 6 Billion Demons. I want to. I know someone has recommended it several times. I don't think I've ever actually read it though. Like a lot of the webcomics that I've ended up reading are just because I saw them once and then just kept going back, and now it's just part of the routine. There's one more planet in here somewhere. At least. Oh, for goodness sake. Also, welcome, Kitori. I think it might actually have been a Loading Ready Run stream, because I feel like either someone mentioned it back when I talked in chat, because I just don't... I love people, and I would like to say that I'm friends with several streamers, but I just don't talk in chats when they get too big, because I just can't handle it. But yeah, I feel like it was probably hearing Alex talk about it. Like, C-chats, I love y'all, but I cannot talk in C-chats, because y'all are intimidating as hell, and it's not that you do anything wrong, it's just that there's a lot of you. I think the only time I really did talk in C-chats was during the Street Fighter fight nights. And that was mostly just to go like, ah, you stomped me, that was fun. KRT, okay. Also, I definitely have missed some stuff. Wait. I am perfectly aware, Zerk. I just lurk in C-chats because I like observing the chaos. I'm just going, this is a lot, and I can't handle it, but but I can watch. Oops. Which one, Komatsu? And sorry, Oh, Max is the name of a comic, I think. I assume. I'm trying to catch up on... Look, I want to read all of the chat, but there's a lot of chat. Okay, thank you, Komatsu. It's rather graphic. Okay, I mean, I honestly don't care. Though to be clear, graphic in the violent or sexual way, because those definitely come off differently for different people. Violence? Okay. Because, okay, that was a thing that distracted me this morning. I've been watching the, what's it called? It's the thing Netflix did that is basically, hey, Castlevania was really good, and people seem to really like it. What if we just did that same art style, but with a different story, and also seemingly slashed the budget? Yeah, Blood of Zeus. And, like, it's the same level of absurd violence as the Castlevania Netflix show, but just not good. Yeah, mediocre at best. Like, there is some straight-up not good animation in it. It's almost impressive. Why do I have two different... I have two missions in here. Okay. Also, with a story that's basically just made out of nobody communicating, but Got a print copy of Lancer because you're a sucker for mechs, but there's a real chance you'll never run it without chopping out a lot of rules. Ah. Yeah, Zuo, your last D&D group, we've talked about it on the stream before, but Zuo's last D&D group was kind of shitty. It seems. Like, Wait, sorry, Lord Zerk, first time you're hearing of what? Oh, Blood of Zeus? It's not good. It's really not good. Like, it's fine. It very much looks like we... Like, sorry, saying not good is probably the most... is not the right way of putting it. Because it's... Not good implies that you shouldn't enjoy it. It pushed me off very quickly, and it just wasn't my jam. Like, it was still good enough that I had it running in the background, and that was fine. But not anything that I was actively paying attention to. Like, I'd probably... I'm not going to say that, because at least one person would get angry at me. Nope, fuck it, I'll say it. I'd... Why on earth is that auto-modded, damn it? I would probably compare it to Ruby, where you can see how it's could be really good, and it's perfectly fine. It's God, that is exactly the way of putting it. It's extremely melodramatic. Like, it's the animation style of Castlevania, but a lot of the time it's the animation style from Castlevania when they were really trying to save money and not animate as much. So instead of as impressive fights, it's a lot of really quick fights that are just focused on the, hey, we learned how to draw really horrible... This is what made me think of it, was we learned how to draw really horrible things of people's bodies being dismembered. So let's do that. So, like, looking at it was generally not my favorite thing, but listening to it, it was definitely very much melodramatic Greek shit that would very much have been solved by any of the characters speaking with one another. Why? Okay, hang on. It's not... I was a little afraid that this is going to be another invisible planet. Oh, wait, the goal isn't the planet. Hang on a second. Maybe it is? We'll see. Nope, yep, that's another invisible planet. Son of a butt. What is going on here? Huh. Well, at the very least, we can hopefully hit this signal source. I really should set voice attack on again. How long has the frickin' Walking Dead been going? Because at this point, I'm pretty sure it started when I was in high school, and I haven't been in high school for a while. Like, still not that long, but it's been a bit. Oh, please don't tell me it's like 8 enemies.
Copy that. Establishing telepresence.
Holy crap. Why is my night vision turned off again, damn it?
Fighter is ready to go, Commander.
I think I found the target. But you could actually hit me, you know. Come here, hit me so that I can call the police automatically. There we go.
Copy that. Let's take this one down.
Should probably get this beam gimbaled instead, but whatever. And they're dead.
Threat neutralized.
I should feel a little bit bad about that, but I do not. That's what happens when they're... That was an extremely under... Ooh, I need these. That's what happens when we get into a fight with a... Oh, jeez, what the hell? Who's attacking? What?
I read you. Got the target on my scanner.
I just killed you, didn't I? Is that not the name of the person I just killed? Also, I feel I should explain, part of the reason why I use railguns is because they fly relatively quickly, so I don't need to, like, lead my shots. But also, unlike most weapons, they do... Okay, now then. They do what is referred to as absolute damage, which is damage that doesn't have any drop-off against shields or armor, and there's very few weapons that do that. The options are basically railguns or plasma accelerators, which fire very slowly. I quite like them, but they are not necessarily what I want for a ship this big and this, brickish? Let's say? Yes, I know I'm going too fast. I'm just trying to get up to the thing. There we go. Yes, much like vodka, it does absolute damage. Their downside is that they build up heat very quickly. But the ship has a heat sink launcher, so I could just sort of yeet that away if I need to. Which I do because the ship also has shield cell banks, which are basically a way for me to recharge my shields immediately, provided they haven't already broken. But it also generates a ton of heat. Okay. As much as I want the rest of these, they'll take too long to pick up, and I don't actually care that much about them. Okay. Ah, yes. The one that says Open Galaxy Map at the bottom. Hey, Yalk. Yeah, Adam decided to break my brain and raid here. And I think you got a sub from... I think yours was from Discordian Token? Like, functionally, I think most of the folks who stopped by just for the, watching the raid were gifted a sub, because I know McSquizzy also got one. Which reminds me that when I'm not playing this, I still need to try and do more keys with you, because apparently I can only do a good keys group when you're in it, because the last one I did was really bad. like didn't finish bad. Oh, good, we're doing a long jump. Let's see if I die. I probably will. Okay, so this is a white dwarf star, and if you can hang out in its sort of cone without getting sucked into its gravity well and being trapped there until you very slowly die, it's very sucky, you can supercharge your frameshift drive and jump farther, which is what we were trying to do here. However, I was waiting for that. I am submitting. I generally always submit to interdiction, because if you submit, you don't come out sort of spun around. You come out perfectly normal, and makes it easier to jump straight back into the fight, which is good, because I'm definitely going to have to activate a shield here. Or a shield cell bank here. Shut up. The other thing here is that I'm in a much better spot because this is an Anaconda, one of the larger ships. That stuff you saw flying around was chaff, which they're trying to use to throw off a gimbaled or turreted gun. But because I'm using a bunch of railguns and a fixed beam emplacement, nothing I have cares about that. And that right there is them dumping a heat sink to also try and throw it off. Whoop. Hang on. Shields, please come back. Shields! There we go. Ooh. Sorry, that was me cracking a shield cell bank and launching a heatsink at the same time to avoid overheating the ship. It's not critical, it's only 73. Holy shittles! Okay, that's bad. Thankfully, the cops are here now. I really need to fix my weapons. They're all tweaked wrong right now. It's not critical, it's at 73. We don't even really start taking damage until, like, 120%.
I'm running without shields. Cover me, Commander.
I cannot wait to get this set up as a thermal shield properly. Yes, I know it malfunctioned. No! Really? I was being attacked by a Anaconda, so you sent three Viper... 3 Mark IV, 2 Mark IV, and 1 Mark III Viper to help? Whew. No, because, Moggs, I actually wanted to kill them. So it's more of submit, shields up, pull weapons and fighter, and go ham. Unfortunately, my power system is also kind of engineered wrong right now, because it's set for maximum, yeah, I'm not exploring or have cargo. We're delivering data. In fact, the ship is only not supposed to have any cargo space. I've got it geared for 16 right now, for silly reasons. Wait, I have a mission in this system? Also, I didn't need to get the jump boost? Oops. Okay, this is probably a data drop, so let's just do this real quick. So you can see the energy pips on the far side over there. Like, I've got everything in systems right now, which means that I'm recharging systems faster. And if I was pulling energy out of systems, that would take a really heavy hit very quickly, which is what was going on there when I was when my shields were down. But unfortunately, the way that my ship is set up right now is actually that I have those capacitors are very full. Like they contain a lot more energy, but they recharge way slower, which is not the best plan. It made sense on the original build of this ship, which I think was as an exploration craft, but I've been retrofitting it into a combat craft for the last little bit. And speaking of Azuo, also, what was this? Okay. Also, don't worry about that projected flight time. As we get farther away from the sun, or the star that we're leaving, we'll be able to increase our speed up by a significant amount to drive it down. Yes, Sharkfist does do some extremely impressive. We've established that fiddling is the correct word, right? Or at least the word that they use. That was either a Haley or a Taylor. I'm not sure which one. It might be a little early for Haley, but we'll see. Of course, I say that this will get faster, but it's still pretty goddamn far away. Oh yeah, like to. I don't know if all streamers interpret this as the compliment that I take it as and that I mean it as, but Sharkfist is an absolute delight to have as like background noise because it's not like it's the same reason I love streamers as background noise is it's not always going to be the same, but in this case it's also I know nothing about music, but hearing fiddle music is not a thing that happens on my regular day-to-day anything, so just having that going in the background is quite nice. Admittedly, it does sometimes distract me from actually doing work, which is why I'm still like a month behind on VODs, and there's a smattering from summer that never got posted, but... I just know that can also be rough of the, like, folks who are lurking. I really need to figure out what the hell this button is bound to, because I want to use it for things, but I don't know what it's bound to and what I'll screw up if I switch it. It's the muffin button. Hang on. I need to remember how to do this. I need to show you something, Yalk, but I need to remember how. I super don't remember how. Camera suite? Left control, left alt space? Okay. I know that there are other cameras. I don't remember how to switch between them. That is the ship going away from my poor camera. Oh, I don't remember what the button is for switching cameras. It's definitely not that. Also, I do love that there's a little door at the back of our ship just to give you a sense of scale for how fucking big it is. Okay. Oh, it's not bound. Okay. Oops. not helpful. Oh, the trick is just remembering where anything is. No. There! Yes, actually you can see it. That. So, you see that sort of console right there? With, like, the red screens? You see the big box sitting on top with, like, a little coffee cup hanging off the side? That is literally a coffee machine. And one of the thing, like, we don't have a muffin button, but we do have a coffee machine on this stupid ship. This ship has a stripped down version called the Crate Phantom that is just like a little bit worse at everything, but it's way lighter, so it's way better for doing like an exploration ship. And one of the only differences that you can see in the cockpit is that the coffee machine is missing. It's a stupid little detail that I love in this ship. Now then, how completely off target are we? Almost not at all. Good. Sorry, I just needed to do that because you said muffin button and I had to go, wait, hang on. My favorite part about this stupid ship. I need to show it. I need to show it because it's so dumb. And I just love the detail work of when they were making... when they were going, we're making a stripped down version of this ship. How do we make it clear that it's a stripped down version from like the cockpit view? Throw out. Oh wait, I know how to check. Hang on. Oop, that was the wrong button. I know how to do what I want to do. F5. Nope, that does not work. Yes, it does. There we go. I thought there was a way to zoom, but I think this is the most zoomed. Are you kidding me? My brain is like 50% exciting tangents. Like, I've joked quite seriously that at some point I'm going to find a psychiatrist and just go like, tell me what's wrong with me. Hey, how are you doing?
Hey, that's rude. That was very rude.
They're just chasing a cat.
He was peeing. I hope you were done peeing, cat. Also, hi, chat.
For those of you who haven't been here before, this is Haley, my lovely wife. She's Hailstorm Streams and the closest thing we have to a regular mod when Loratron doesn't, like, handle things immediately.
I would say Aleph Cat's better, but sure.
Yeah, that's the fun one, is like, okay, find a psychiatrist in a goddamn pandemic. With the double fun of, we still think that we might maybe be moving, or at least are working on... Haley wants to work somewhere else, and that continues to basically be, well, that means we probably have to move because there's no other of her jobs anywhere nearby. So I'm like, I don't want to put all the work into finding a psychiatrist and then move. And then the double fun of, gotta find a psychiatrist, yes, that jive with and won't go, well, you believe that you're a made-up gender, so obviously that's where all of your problems come from. Which, in my part of the state, probably won't be that bad. But other parts of the state... I live in Colorado, so we have one of those fun cases where one of our current representatives is the one who had her Twitter account taken away for a week because she is literally a QAnon supporter and was calling for more violence because... Zuo, I already kind of did that with the coming out stream for last year when I did the I don't even remember what we made. It was Miriam and I doing a cooking stream. oh, she's 100% a piece of shit, but it's just the, like, trying to give examples of, like, she's a QAnon supporter, she's also the, like, complete fucking lunatic who is trying to argue that she should be allowed to bring her gun onto the congressional floor. And put out an ad as part of her, like, her I Won campaign for her part of Colorado. Because to be clear, she covers almost 50% of the area of Colorado. An area that has a smaller population than the chunk of Denver that I live in. But yeah, sure. How a game handles PvP? No. Okay, so the Spectacular Omni, from the very start, you can actually choose to play in solo play. It's still online, but it's solo play, so you won't have to deal with people, like, joining or trying to gank you or anything. You can also choose to join private groups. I would recommend checking out Mobius. They're an extremely large private group that are very anti-PvP. They used to allow very select PvP in the form of duels, but even that, like, people were abusing, so they just went, nope, no PvP. If you do PvP and admins hear about it, you will be banned, and that's it. But you can also just straight up choose solo play. If you're playing open play, you probably won't run into other players just because it's a very large galaxy. I mean, it's our galaxy. It's a very large galaxy. So unless you're near whatever the current, like, whatever the current community goal is, or if you're doing the power play system, which is a whole thing that takes a lot to explain, but suffice to say that it's a thing to sort of incentivize players meeting up, or at least being in the same area. You probably won't see other players. But the people who like doing PvP are very good at it. So it can be kind of a lot. Also, sorry, the thing I was saying before was I already did the closest thing that I could probably get myself to do to a French-made outfit when I did the cooking stream where I came out. Right, sorry. The cooking video where I came out and Miriam and I cooked something for Valentine's Day. I don't even remember what we made, honestly. With that horrible, absurdly frilly apron. And I don't what did we make? But it was the thing where it was supposed to be a stream, and then my internet was being horrible. And it ended up being a video that I posted much later. Yes, the PvP is voluntary until you're in open play, and then it's more of if someone sees you and wants to PvP, it's gonna happen. You can try and run away, but some folks are crap about it, but there's a lot of ways to completely avoid it. Like, I think the only time I've straight up had someone actively gank me was because they were a streamer who knew that I was also streaming the game and went out of their way to do it to be a dick. Otherwise, it's generally pretty easy to just avoid. Yes, many stars left quadrant handle all of it, except for the ones that are locked. Don't worry about those until later. Yeah, Zuo, we should do another one of our just silly go out and hunt a buttload of pirates things, because that's always fun. That was how Zuo and I originally... Well, Zuo already had enough money at the time, but that was how Zuo and I, for a while, were making money, was we just pick up, like, 3 of the... kill an absolute crap ton of... I'm gonna blow past this. Yep, a little bit too fast. We would pick up, like, 3 of the like... just kill 8 million pirates missions and just go out and do that for a while. Yeah, you will assuredly not be ganked by players while mining. There in most mining areas, you will probably get like an AI enemies to come out and pester you, but the AI enemies are generally pretty easy to deal with. Especially if you're running any sort of mining ship. Any of the like later game mining ships can have will still have like slots for weapons, or you can run a fighter, which can usually handle most AI. New and overwhelmed with what you can do. The thing there, Morpheus, is that there's a lot. There is a lot. The way that I tend to think of figuring out what you want to do in this game is landing with the Borg. Yes, shut up. Because this way I can talk with chat easier instead of having to land properly. I tend to tell folks who are new to the game to think of it sort of like Minecraft, where you don't just like jump in and go, okay, what do I do? It's jump in, figure out how to play, and then give yourself a project that you want to work on. So, do you want to learn how mining works? Do you want to learn how combat works? Just like pick one thing to focus in on and try and figure out how it works, how to make money with it. And once you figured that out, you should have also figured out a lot of how I'm trying to figure out the right words here, but basically how the game functions. Like, try and get up to like a Cobra, because that's a really good middle of the road, does a little bit of everything ship, and just try out missions and see if any of them really just jive with you. Really? I have to max out your reputation? God damn it. Of course I do. The other thing is that, yeah, it again, it's like Minecraft, where it's going to be a lot more helpful if you use online resources to figure out what on earth the options are and how to do it. Don't worry about folks who are telling you that you need to engineer or do any of that stuff, because that is definitely later game things that are, once you're really comfortable with what you're doing, that's how you find a niche that you enjoy doing and just like dig a nice perfect U-shaped hole into that niche. Yeah, gathering money can be very easy because there's a whole bunch of guides for how to set up like a really solid trade route where you just go pick up special resources in a specific area. It's this hole was made for me, and then I carved it out to be extra comfy somehow. I don't know how that works, but yeah. There's a lot of guides for like, here's how to set up a solid trade route for these specialty resources that aren't always that are available in like a specific system, and here's this other system where where it sells for a whole lot, so you can just make a lot of money doing that. Once you're comfortable with mining, it's a little bit more of a slog. Slog's the wrong word. I love deep core mining, but it's not the most interesting thing to watch, but boy does it make money. Because deep core mining is what you do when you just go, I want to crack open asteroids and see what's inside and make money off of them. I tend to really enjoy combat, although specifically PvE combat, because PvE combat is a lot of people who are very good at flying with flight assist off, which is technically really cool. Cannot fight them because my brain does not work that way. It just does not work that way. Unfortunately, combat usually doesn't pay super well, which I brought this up when I very briefly tried Star Citizen 2, is that like these games seem to know that combat is one of their most fun things, and it seems like to offset that, they make it pay less. Though, if you run with a warrant scanner, you can end up making a little bit of extra cash, just because if you tag an NPC with a warrant scanner, you can see you can get all of their warrants in other systems, not just the one that you're in. Yeah, and I think that's the point, is that the trading, exploration, and mining make you the most money, 100%. And, like, I think Sharkfist already mentioned that they absolutely love, enjoy core mining, because core mining is delightful if you know how to do it. The thing with core mining is basically that you go to an asteroid ring, or an asteroid belt, or to a, usually a ring around a gas giant, and you float around trying to find a very specific shape of asteroid, and then fill it with detonation charges to a specific level, and then crack it open and find out what's inside. Well, usually you drop a prospector limpet on it so you know what's inside, and then convert functionally one asteroid into a frankly stupid amount of cash if it was void opals or low temp diamonds. Or one of my favorite things when I first started was just doing exploration. Was just going, I want to go here, just picking a point in the absurdly massive galaxy, setting, making sure that my ship had a pretty good jump range and stuff to, like, repair my, a fuel scoop to make sure that I didn't get stuck anywhere. And then just went, I'm going that way. So I know for sure there's at least a couple of systems, not inside the bubble, because damn near everything inside the bubble has been claimed, but I know that there's at least a couple of systems that either have my name on all of the planets in them, or at least on one or two of them, and a couple that I mapped. And that everyone else has to put up with that forever. No idea where any of them are, though, but I know that some of them are out there. Yeah, I also need to head out to Colonia at some point. I tried to go once, and then discovered that I was doing it with the worst... I was doing it with a keelback, which has a terrible jump range. Okay, let's find out if I can actually land on this bloody planet. We've done, like, 4 attempted planetary missions and discovered that the planets are, for some reason, invisible. Let's see if this one isn't. I don't have a lot of hope. I don't have a lot of hope that it's not invisible, but we'll see. Yeah, it's really far, but you can make it work if you've got anything with, like, a good jump range. I was doing it with a keelback of a jump range of, like, 17 light years. It was a very long trip, and I made it about halfway there and went, this is not worth it. The carriers are really cool. They're a lot. Like, they're aggressively late game. Because they have... We're going to blow past this. We are assuredly going to blow past this because I am not slowing down fast enough. It's invisible again. Why are all of the planets invisible? Like, everything that isn't a gas giant is invisible. Huh. I guess I can just try and do a full close the game. Like, not... Yeah, quit to desktop and see. I can try verifying game files, but... We'll see. And yeah, the thing with fleet carriers is that they're expensive to get, and then you also have to pay, like, a somewhat regular fee for it, too, which increases for the stuff that you make the fleet carrier do. And the players who have stupid amounts of money are totally fine with that. And they can do some interesting things with them, but I have to try and remember where on earth verify game files is. Wait, I thought it was under properties. When did properties? Ah, there it is. They just changed the way this looks. Okay, that's throwing me off. Printer has cloaking technology. That would be impressive because it's currently unplugged. It's above my desk so that I can see it and remember whether or not I have it unplugged. Morpheus, thank you very much for the brand new follow. Welcome to the lair. I hope you enjoy the lore. Well, now we get to just sit here and wait while the game files validates. No, God damn it, Zerk. You know what I meant! You know what I meant. Oh, why is my It's doing the weird frame rate again. Hang on. The Spectacular Omni. Sorry, I keep wanting to read that as I'm not actually sure what. I think... What am I trying to read that as? Still, thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome to the lair. Give me just a hot second while I fight with my camera because it is a butt. Yup, okay. Yep, and then suddenly the frame rate is fine. I think I keep trying to read it as the Spectacular Roni and thinking of it like macaroni, but that might just be because I've had macaroni in like 2 times this week. And it's delicious, so... Look, pasta's good. Fight me. Every culture wouldn't have accidentally invented pasta. Well, I guess they also mostly invented dumplings too across the spectrum. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, sorry. I had to make sure. Sorry, Sharkfist, when you said that, I was like, wait, have I been misreading this the entire time? Is there actually more words that I'm just not noticing? Okay, no, pasta is not just chopped up pizza. I'm sorry, I've had this discussion like twice in Discords lately. Pasta and usually like meat-filled dumplings are extremely common across pretty much every culture because while making bread requires an oven, and an oven is large and time-intensive and like expensive to make and build, if you put a meat filling inside just like a light pastry, or if you use your flour to just make strips of functionally bread paste, and boil them, you can make both of those just on an open fire. Is pasta thick noodle soup? I hate you so much, yuck. Oh, you're all monsters. You're hurting the Why is that doubling up? You're hurting the pastry chef that I killed and buried deep in my soul. Also, welcome Magical Attack Gecko. I know that you've been here before because I remember calling out that amazing name. What's up?
If you had killed and buried it deep in your soul, you wouldn't do cooking streams.
Okay, I've killed, buried, and occasionally resurrected the pastry chef in my soul. How about that? For context, for those of you who are new here, I am a former pastry chef before I became a house spouse. And what?
You're married to...
Yes, I am married to a delightful R&D chef.
Which is why you're being corrected.
Yes. Wait, that planet looks like it's there. Is that the one we wanted? Oh my god, it exists! Pizza can also be made over an open fire, but that's what part of why it's so common. Is also grilled pizza is the best. Fight me. No, Yalk, that's 100% wrong. You've clearly never had to live with a chef, because the way that chefs work is we make amazing things at work and then get McDonald's on the way home because you don't want to bring work home with you. I guess that's why I cook more now, actually. Yeah, lasagna is lasagna is a casserole. Lasagna is 100% a casserole. Also, KRT, thank you very much for the follow as well. Oh my god, planets exist again! The best part was, yes, I verified the game files. Didn't say anything was wrong! Yes, they... No, it's not I hate you all so much. There were 2 DLCs, sort of, for Elite. There was Arena, which was a standalone thing for playing, basically dogfights with fighters. I don't know if anyone still plays it. I should check. I really liked that. Which is now just rolled into the main game. And Horizons, which was the expansion that let you land on planets and such, which is also now part of the base game too, because they have a new expansion coming out early this year, maybe not early, but planned this year, called Odyssey, which is, if you ever paid attention to Elite earlier in its lifetime, was the thing that everyone kept clamoring for, called Space Legs, which is the ability to walk outside of our ships. So far, it looks like it's mostly an FPS thing, but I'm also trying to actively not watch because I want to enjoy it when it comes out. Oh, I did have night vision on. Oops. Also, it just occurred to me that the next planned cooking stream is the one where I'm going to be making stuff with that penis mold when it arrives. So maybe I shouldn't be speaking about any kind of quality for our baked goods in this house. So, see ya, Yalk. I hope you enjoy your keys. Yeah, no, you do not need to buy any extra things. At the moment, when Odyssey comes out, that will be an extra thing, but right now, everything that currently exists is definitely in part of the game. Gonna need some oral use only stickers. Paradite, I'm not gonna judge how you use the penis that I'm gonna use to make penis mold. I'm going to use to make candies, which still trying to figure out if I can do that on Twitch or if I have to stream on YouTube. Unicornly, we've actually done a baked goods stream once. I made fudge and snickerdoodles, and the house smelled like weed for a fucking week. It was not worth it. No, the ships are not locked behind anything besides in-game currency. I also we ended up not being able to eat all of those because Haley and I don't really do weed. So I sent them to a friend in California who does, and he's asked that if I ever make weed things for him again, that I make them much smaller, because apparently I made them very strong. Yeah, same. Mercifully, because I was doing the cooking, I went nose blind to it real fast. Haley, unfortunately, was not home, so she came home after the cooking was done to the smell and was just like, this is awful. Which is part of why we've never done it again. Also, it's expensive. Because, weed is very expensive in the States. Okay, are we maxed yet? Can I... Why don't you have the mission? Why don't you have the mission? Did I pick up the mission and forgot? I don't think I did. Also, oh god, it's bright. Oh, wait. Aren't I already heading somewhere? No, I'm not. Okay. But we still have another mission here somewhere? What other mission do we have here? Oh, do we have another one of our hunting missions? Okay, well, it's not one of the ones that's about to expire. Honestly, I am kind of looking forward to whenever that weird penis mold gets here, because I still don't know what I'm doing with it, but I know for sure that I'm sending it to Joe, so it has to be silly and or stupid. Preferably both. The plans that we've talked about so far are making a giant fudge penis, making some sort of hard chocolate penis, likely filled with like a white chocolate ganache, because terrible jokes. And there was talk of, because we have a thing of grape flavor, which is to say purple flavor, doing something with that. Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be phallic. But it's Joe's fault, and to a lesser extent, I guess, like, Jolly's fault that I bought it, so... And I don't know how much shipping to Germany would be. Should figure that out. Yeah, I've purchased weed once, and it was bloody expensive, so I'm never doing it again, because I also can't smoke, because I've got asthma. Like, the only thing that I can do is edibles, and I've discovered that if I want edibles, I'm gonna have edibles that someone else makes, please. Okay, I don't think I need to do that. I don't think I need to get my jump overcharged to reach here. Yeah, I know it's not cheap. I want to find out how pills? Huh. Shit. Okay, I apparently accidentally hit the cone. That was not on purpose. I don't know how I'd feel about weed pills, but that's kind of interesting. Letters to Bosnia is 50 to 70. Yeah. Mercifully, we've sent mail to Jolly, but just like letters. And through USPS, that's just... What was it, 2? I think it was just 2 stamps. It might have been 3. Which, admittedly, I can't actually remember the current price of stamps, because all of our stamps are forever stamps that I bought in fucking college. It's extra bad, too, because now I've got a buddy who's moving to Korea, and I still want to be able to send him stuff, so that's going to be pricey. Not wants to move, is literally moving there at the beginning of the next month. Because he's on one of the, like, teaching English, like, government programs. Mail it in slivers. I feel like there's gonna be issues with mailing slivers of candy. If not with the... I don't know exactly who would have the issue with it, but someone would definitely have an issue. Oh, we're gonna hit every planet in the system really quick. I'm gonna live with you, I've never played Everspace. It's on my list of stuff to do at some point, but I've just never played it. Also, I should probably say that the stuff that we're doing today is probably not a good example of the game, because I'm just doing a bunch of busy work to grind reputation with a local faction, because there was a permit-locked system, and I don't want to not have access to a permit-locked system. Yes. Everspace 2 just came out on early access, I think today? I know I got an email about it today for some reason. Oh, right, I'm not actually landing on the planet like I briefly thought I was there. I've played an extremely tiny amount of Eve and immediately just sort of bounced off of it. Because I can see the appeal, but if I'm gonna play an MMO, I'm always gonna end up coming back to WoW. Like, I really enjoyed Final Fantasy XIV when I was playing it, but I always end up coming back to WoW because it's the one that I've invested the most time into. I've played Eve for about a year in 1 or 2 month spurts over the course of a decade. Yeah. Yep. That is a mood. Yep. Okay, here's the thing. I generally do actually like Final Fantasy XIV more than WoW. The problem is that I think I enjoy WoW's... Like, one, again, I put more time into it, which means that of the two, I'm always going to end up coming back to it more. And I like a lot of the dumb secondary stuff in WoW. Like, I'm the monster who legitimately adores pet battles. Though I also just like Pokemon, so maybe I'm just a sucker. Like, I appreciate 14. A Realm Reborn is still a massive pain in the ass. And the fact that that Realm Reborn sort of locked them into the extremely flowery language that makes everything take forever to say puts me kind of off. And I don't love the way they do raids, but that's not to say I don't think they do them well. I don't like, it doesn't fit my playstyle. Hey, Inquisitor Gaia, it's going very well. They did, but they're not that big changes. I have played and watched other people play through the changed Realm Reborn story. It's different, but it's not that different. So, was that a mission, or did you just hand me access? Like, they've cut a lot of stuff. They've cut, I think it was like 50 missions, but it's still a lot. Yes, okay, they just handed me the thing. Okay. Yeah, it's just a menu screen. You can choose to bounce between solo and free play. Oh yeah, I agree. Once you're past a Realm Reborn, it's fine, except again, they're still locked into the... We established that we're doing flowery language, so we're sticking with it, but the voice acting gets a lot better. Like, a lot better. Although, like, half the voice actors also swap. Or not swap, but it's new voice actors for characters. So, oh god, who's my favorite that has the most nobody part in A Realm Reborn? Oh my god, he does the English, the stereotypical British voice in damn near everything. Like, he's Lorthamar in WoW, he's Devrim Kay in Destiny. Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts. What is his name? Hang on. He's also the reader for a bunch of the Laundry Files audiobooks. I weirdly did not play that much Oblivion, so I don't have a frame of reference for it. I played more Morrowind, and have no memory of any voice acting in that game, so I don't know if there was any or if I just don't remember it. No, I didn't want to download it. I'm trying to... No, do not play. No, I just want the information on who the hell reads it. Just like very... Nope. Okay. Gideon Emery. Sorry, that was going to drive me absolutely nuts. Oh, right, yeah, Oblivion has the thing... Okay, no, what I mostly mean is that on the transition from A Realm Reborn, which was the 2.0 relaunch of Final Fantasy XIV, into Heaven's Ward, which was the, oh god, we had time to do the English translation and voice acting, so it wasn't all extremely rushed. A bunch of the characters have just new voice actors that they stick with for all future expansions. Not they just hot swap between them. Because yes, that was, I feel like I've heard about that with Oblivion, but I thought it wasn't swapping voice actors. I thought it was usually keeping the same voice actor, but them switching the voice that they were using. So, like, they'd swap from... You'd be talking to, like, a beggar woman who would start talking in a beggar woman voice and then switch to the same voice actress, but talking as if she's, like, an aristocrat. What the hell am I doing here? Oh, okay, we're doing more delivery. We're doing more data deliveries. Woohoo! This is my fault, but whatever. Oh, yeah, I could have just checked that and see I got the permit. Waha. But yeah, I don't remember... I bet Morrowind probably had at least some voice acting, but probably not a ton. It also didn't have the weird Conversation Pie minigame from Oblivion, which I do remember. Why do I keep blowing past everything lately? I was going within the, like, recommended speeds. Yeah, I never figured out how the pie worked whenever I was, like... That was one of those games where I didn't play it myself, but I had friends who played it, so it was sit around the computer while they played. Or the Xbox. I can still smell the room that a bunch of us watched one person play an Xbox 360 in, because it was the same room that would also occasionally play, like, Rock Band and watch Death Note as it was dubbed. Because they had their TV set up for that. I'm trying to remember... What year did Oblivion come out? Because that'll give me a frame of reference for what the hell timeline I'm thinking here. Oh, that was middle school then. Okay. Yes, it had to have been middle school because it was before Facebook, because that was when MySpace was still the thing for me. Oh, now I'm thinking about time and... Ugh. I do know the 7-second trick. The confusion was that for the 7-second trick, you want to be within your blue zone when you've got 7 seconds left. And I was within the blue zone when I had 10 seconds left, and I just didn't slow down. So I probably wasn't lined up properly, is my guess, but I'm also distracted talking to chat. So, Welcome to why when I am running a proper trading vessel, I use all of the assists, because this is a really good game to play with, like, a podcast or a stream or something going on in the background, so that you're dedicating only, like, half of your thought to one thing at a time. Yeah, 2006, because I didn't... Wait, no, I guess I was in high school at that point. Yes, that was the very beginning of high school. But yeah, turns out, having played this game for apparently 500 plus hours, still not very good at it, but I try. But I think that's also because I do not play optimized in any game that I've ever touched. Like, the closest thing that I've ever done to optimization is trying to optimize DPS in WoW, and that's just because now I care, and I don't know why I care. I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't care, but I suddenly do. No, there's a difference between good at things, because I do like not being awful at things, but I try and not let myself get caught into... I try and not let myself get caught too much into optimization, because I will go deep down that hole if I let myself. Like, mercifully, I've never run into that with, say, playing tabletop RPGs, because I just enjoy the actual, like, RPG part of it too much. But with other things, I just can't trust myself. Which, of course, like I said, since the only thing I care about optimization right now on is DPS in WoW, of course I'm playing a monk that has the most moving pieces that they could bloody manage to shove into one fight. I am not loitering. Here, look, I'll show you exactly how not loitering I am. I think that's actually another thing, now that I'm thinking about it, that I always liked a little bit better in WoW than in Final Fantasy XIV, is that the Final Fantasy XIV, like, rotations for most classes is really set in stone. It's like, this is your rotation. It always goes exactly like this. And if you're, because they have I think it's the combo system, where you always want this move to be followed up by this move, followed up by this move. And I appreciate that from it's way more easy to explain that to a player, but from someone who enjoys endgame rating, I feel like I like the way that WoW does it a little bit better, where it's, no, depending on what your class is, you might just only be pressing 2 buttons forever. And if that's your jam, that's your jam. But for most classes, it's, no, you don't have a rotation. Well, you have a rotation, but it's like you have these moves that when that you always want to be prioritizing, or you want to be saving this move because even though it does a really good damage, you want to wait for this proc that's part of your class to go off to do it properly. And that, like, I feel like that's more fulfilling. Also, is Monk the one that also has to do the, like, moving behind and in front of the opponent changes how they're hitting? Or changes how certain moves work? Okay, yeah. I detest that. Yeah, Stance used to be a thing in WoW, and I'm kind of okay that they got rid of it, but yeah. There's a dog laying on my office couch, sorry. He's very adorable. Like, I think part of the reason why I like WoW DPS better is, the perfect example is the 2 classes that I've been playing right now, where I've got Demon Hunter, which has extremely simple DPS, because its DPS is basically generate our class-specific resource. Are you full on that, or are you near full on it? Okay, then do this. Do whatever moves or whatever abilities you have to dump that resource. Unless could you have cast I-beams? Then cast I-beams and do the same resource dump with but with an improved version of it. And then you go look at WoW Monk, which is... Okay, you have these two abilities that are you want to always have on cooldown, because one of them's 8-second and one of them's a 30-second. So you always want them to be on cooldown because you want to be using them constantly, but also never use... you can never use... or can't never, but you don't want to use the same ability twice in a row, because if you do that, you massively lower your DPS. So you want to be doing this really weird, jumpy balance of, okay, you want to do Sunfire Kick and Fist Flurry, or whatever the hell it's called. Get them both on cooldown. Then you want to use the ability that can only be used while they're both on cooldown. And then you want to immediately just start alternating between Tiger Palm and Blackout Kick, because Blackout Kick reduces the cooldown of the other two. And, like, it's so many moving parts. Yeah, I absolutely love playing Demon Hunter because I love tanking as a Demon Hunter, but our WoW guild does not need any more tanks because, debatably right now, we've got more than enough, especially with the expectation that we'll probably start having some, like, raider drop-off starting soon-ish. So I decided, well, I love tanking, and I know how to do Demon Hunter DPS, but it's very meh. And it's not, it's, like, it's very simple, and it's a lot of fun because I know how it works, but it's not the most fun. And I remember when Monk came out, and I played a Monk for, like, two expansions, and I really enjoyed the tanking aspect, and I remembered really liking the healing aspect, so I went, sure, I'll just pick a class that can do everything. Because, I don't know, Paladin just doesn't sound appealing right now. You've been really enjoying Death Knight? I have not touched Death Knight since Wrath of the Lich King, and I mained a Death Knight in Wrath of the Lich King, because they were a delight back then. I have not touched them since, though, which... I tried looking at Unholy earlier this expansion already and was like, oh, this does not work anywhere near the way I think that it works. Half of the diseases I remember don't exist anymore. Yes, they were very OP. I 100% agree. I will say I appreciate what Blizzard tried to do initially with the class where any spec can tank. I liked it a lot better once they changed that. But I still remember very fondly doing raids in ICC. Like, I think actually in ICC I'd switched over to a Paladin, but in Ulduar I ran with my guild at the time as a as a Death Knight Unholy, because I just like diseases. Lena, thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome. How are you doing? Wait, you weren't doing PUBG anymore. You switched over to My Time at Portia. How was that? I mean, how were they both? But still. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, friends. I'm Cap. This is the Lair of Lore. We are currently doing a bunch of extremely silly busy work missions because reasons. If you haven't seen this game before, it's Space Truck Simulator. I'm going to stick with the exact same thing I said earlier. Basically, it's Space Truck Simulator if occasionally on your way to deliver your package, your competitors drove you off the side of the road and you got into a very brief knife fight. And then you just had to jump back onto the road and keep going. Oh. Right, sorry. Also, hi, I'm Cap. I use they, them pronouns. You can find... I'm gonna do this now because Haley will yell at me otherwise. You can find us literally everywhere on the internet if you just type Lair of Lore into your preferred search engine. Like, the first page should be us, I think. I haven't checked in a little bit. Black Mage does the, like, dropping ley lines that they have to stand in 14, right? Like, that's all I know about Black Mage. Because I mostly play... What did I mostly play? What did I play? What class did I play? I've completely forgotten. Oh! I played, Summoner and Scholar, since they did the, like, shared level thing. With a little bit of... I think I had a Marauder tank. I think I picked Marauder as, like, the tank spec. And then I got Dancer, and then went, oh, shit, yes, give Dancer. I can do damage from range and, like, kite things? Oh, and it just made my brain happy. Star Wars Han Solo Simulator, pretty much. Like, you can also just choose to go out and go do combat. And if you go to certain places, you can go fight very hard to fight aliens. But yeah, pretty much. You can choose to be a smuggler in this game and pick smuggling missions, and they can pay pretty well, but I just tend to try not to piss off authorities because I tend to have outlaws chasing after me, so if the authorities are friendly with me, they'll usually just show up really quick to help me fight. Yes, Euro Truck space! So I can't not do it with the long, drawn-out, silly thing. But still, how was Portia? Like, I didn't realize you'd actually been playing that. Which I'm assuredly saying wrong, but still. Struggle playing Black Mage in Final Fantasy 14 for at least the first 40 levels. It's press 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 until mana runs out, then 2 until it's full. Ah. Yeah, that does sound pretty fucking dull, honestly. But, I mean, that's kind of my issue with a lot of classes in 14, is that they very much feel like the... Also, I forgot to say, hey, Baron, how are you doing, friend? Is that a lot of classes in 14 really do feel like they have a very fixed rotation. And in a lot of cases, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Sometimes you've built up enough resource that you get to press a 4th button, and then you've got a whole bunch of DPS cooldowns and defensive cooldowns. Maybe that's why I like the Monk so much, because one of their primary defensive cooldowns is also an aggressive cooldown in WoW. Oliver, get your head out of the window, please. Wait. Oh, I assume because they want to stay in the ley lines, even if there's, like, an AoE on their ley line. Yep. Yeah. You know, it would probably help if I didn't have the FSD functions mapped to a spinny wheel, but I like having them mapped to the spinny wheel, so oh well. Because if you've ever seen the X52, it's got these sort of, like, dial things, and the game can track them going left and right. So I've got this little one down here. That by default is surrounding the button mapped to boost. So I'm like, okay, I already mentally associate it with thrusters, so I have it tied to left is FSD and right is a full system jump. Because I like a lot of the default bindings for the X52, but some of them are powerfully weird. Like, it's not as bad as Star Wars Squadrons, because Star Wars Squadrons has the weirdest X52 mapping I've ever seen, and it's apparently because it's basing it off a completely different controller, but it's still not the best. Like, it binds a bunch of things, like, it binds a bunch of things to the little toggles at the bottom of the stick, and half of them are things that I go, I can see why someone would want that. I do not. Okay, what other quests do I have that are about to expire? We've cleared all of the ones about to expire. I'm free. I'm free. Yeah, turns out controller mapping is a complete mess. Apparently, the issue though with specifically the Squadrons one was that they specifically meant to make X-52 controller mappings, and probably did, but the ones that they actually have in the game are mapped for a completely different flight stick. And since for some reason that game can't see, if you've never seen an X-52, the buttons are physically labeled with, I don't know if this is visible. They're physically labeled with letters. So like this one's A, B, and C. And then some of the bigger ones have the button or have the letter like printed on the button. And this game can see what the letter is. So if you press one, it goes like, you press the A button. Okay, that's what this does. For some reason, Squadrons can't see them. So instead it sees them as what they are numbered according to the Windows Device Manager. And those are some weird settings, because, like, the trigger is 1, but if you press the trigger in farther, then it's 1 and 15. This little thing down here is 2. I'm trying to remember any of the other ones then, because it goes from like 1 to 8, and then it just kind of jumps to, I think, 15, because it counts every direction on these ones that can move as a button. And then it goes from like 15 to 18, and then it jumps up to like 30 through 38 for these toggles on the bottom, because it's they've got one each direction, and I believe 36 through 38 are these little buttons down here that you can't reach if you've got your hand on the throttle, and that I've personally never found a use for. Oh, I should see if I can pick up any of these bounties that I've been collecting in the system. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, they're very different. And Switch as well. I've got a GameCube controller with a USB port around here somewhere. Honestly, actually, that's part of why I adore this fight stick. It does absolutely nothing for the how does this already have cat teeth marks on it? It does absolutely nothing for the way that it's mapped, but it's just got this cute little thing of, this probably will not show up on camera. No, it super doesn't. Oh, yes, it does. Where it's got a little switch that you can flip for, this is currently displaying as switch buttons. Sorry, this angle is really awkward. And then it can switch over to Xbox buttons to, like, hey, here, we'll help you try and figure it out. Sadly, no PS4. Or, I guess, PlayStation. Because that is still my personal favorite. But that's because domed buttons and I do not get along. I press them too hard with the joint of my thumb, so I always end up with some sort of horrible callus that I feel whenever I try and bend my thumbs. That's why it took me, like, several weeks to finish Celeste when I was trying to play that on stream. Okay, we should go turn in these missions before I forget about them, because I will. And then I guess I should go visit this place that I now have access to. I'm going to keep trying to drink out of this completely empty coffee mug. Oh, and that just made me think, that's not even counting all of the horrible abominations of controller systems that get affected by Steam. Because, God, does Steam do some weird stuff with controllers. Like, I adore that Steam now, because of Steam, there are now native drivers for PlayStation 4 and I assume PlayStation 5 controllers for PC games, but it just does so many bizarre things. Where it's the gamble of, does this game have native controller support, or do I have to, or did the game, like Monster Prom, Stardew Valley on the PC, doesn't have proper native controller support? You have to enable Steam's weird controller functionality. I think I already scanned the system, right? Yes, okay. Ah, okay. I was like, what the hell is that? It's someone's fleet carrier that they named to remind them that it's where they're storing their mined goods. Which is kind of adorable. I love it. Because if you haven't seen fleet carriers, part of the reason why this is... Part of the thing that you get out of this being an always online game is that even though I'm not playing with other people... Wait, Zoo, am I in your game still? I actually don't remember. But even if I'm not playing with other people, the placements of their fleet carriers is still congruent? It's the same for everyone. Like, the position of every fleet carrier in the game is fixed. Like, if someone moves their fleet carrier, then that will update in every game. Which can get extra weird if you are on the fleet carrier. Because you do, like... It's not a fast process for them to travel, and you get a very significant warning. But you can definitely park your ship on a fleet carrier and then come back the next day and realize that you are 500 light years away. Because you forgot to check and see if the owner was taking it somewhere. Oh, right, we get to go to the place that's way out in the middle of bloody nowhere. Nope. Okay. I think that's the only mission in this system. Yep, okay. Before I forgot that I don't have frame shift assist right now, I was like, I'm gonna go just like, here, you can watch this, I'm gonna go pee. Remember, nope, I can't do that anymore. That was actually part of what finally got me to get wireless headphones, was so that I could hear if I was being interdicted if I walked away while doing any of these really long trips out to a goddamn station 12,000 light seconds away from the star that the jump point is at. For some reason. Because Tall Hobbit, some of us are lazy fuckers. Very, very lazy fuckers. And sometimes you just have a free slot in a ship, and you want to be able to walk away and go pee or tab over to like confirm with Netflix that yes, indeed, I am still watching. It is I do like it as an accessibility option as well. Although I still hate that it makes you orbit the planet if you're using it to try and get to a planet, because that's... Look, there's no benefit to orbiting a planet usually. Like, even trying to do mapping from proper orbit just doesn't work well. I need to check his third... Um... There's so many goddamn fleet carriers in here. Oh, it's not a, I was gonna guess that this was probably a proper... not a proper. I was gonna guess that this was a fleet carrier, but it's not. Okay. While we're doing this, I'm actually gonna quickly open up the engineering guide that I've been using. I really need to change all of my bookmarks because they're all dumb. And because we just did... Who did we just do? Was it Selena Jean we did? Yes. Okay, so up next is Bill Turner. Which, hey, that is the person... Oh, hey, that's in the system we need to go to. Sweet. Damn it, he's the one who wants 50 tons of bromolite. Which I definitely don't have ready. Son of a butt. So I might just finish up these missions, and then maybe we'll see about going mining. Which is to say that I'm going to call my mining ship here and find out how many hours it's going to take to get here. It's probably only like an hour. But still. Ooh, shit. Yeah, I'm going to overshoot this because I wasn't paying attention. Boy! But, good news, wasn't inside the gravity well. Or too close to the gravity well so we didn't get yoinked out of FSD. Okay, let's try this again. Exactly. I've got more missions to Hobbit. It's just that most of them are data courier ones because I'm afraid I'll die and do something stupid, so I went out of my way to just pick a bunch of ones that I didn't think I would die doing. Or not die doing, ones that I wouldn't get punished for if I died doing them. Okay. They are, but I'd honestly prefer to do them in something like a proper Imperial Courier, just so that I could actually do it faster, instead of in this fast for a flying brick, because let's be honest, that's what the crate is. It's a manta ray-shaped brick that is being aggressively thrown through space by the two largest thrusters that they could strap onto the back of it, which I think are technically 6 smaller thrusters each. On the upside, it does mean that I can blow many holes into anything that tries to stop me. It's happened several times. When we land, I think I will take a quick break, just because I've been going long enough that I probably should have taken several breaks, but there was a raid, and I got flustered, and I just felt like I had to keep performing. And then there was a second raid, and I just keep going, forever and always, failing upward, downward, in some direction. Do I need thermic alloys? Oh wait, this is data. I don't need data. I need materials. Ooh, yes I do. Yes, it's a very useful brick. I quite like my flying brick. Like, unironically a lot. Hey, can I... Yay, I can get these here. Wait, do I have another mission? Oh, good! All of my pirate kills were for here. I don't care about selling 16 modular terminals, so... Sorry, I'm just taking the cash. Okay, apparently all of my pirate hunt missions were here, because I am aware. Okay, I've still got plenty of time on that one. Oh, okay. Okay. I should probably try and do that one too. But, oh well. Yeah, I'm going to take a very quick break because I need to pee, so we're going to run some ads, and we'll be back in a few minutes. See y'all in a minute. Oh, you want... Okay, it might be a little bit longer because dogs get fed in like 12 minutes, so I might as well feed them now. Yeah, be back in a few minutes, y'all. For God's sake, I was just trying to pee. Codename Boris, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, friends. Sorry, I was finally trying to take a break. God damn it. Hi. I assume Loratron kindly provided you were playing Elite. How is it going? Welcome all to the Lair of Lore. I'm Cap. I'm gonna level with you. I've done this spiel so many times today because of raids. My brain doesn't work anymore. Hi, I'm Cap. They, them pronouns. We play a whole bunch of very silly things here. Fair warning, I do not play Elite well. I've mostly just been doing some very boring missions because I was trying to get reputation. Because I just wanted to get into, I've already forgotten the name of the system we've been working on getting into for 3 bloody hours. Alioth, yeah, right. So I've just been, we're just doing a whole bunch of data courier missions because I didn't want to die and fail on a mission because I lost stuff. But yeah, welcome. Hi, how are all of you doing? Thank you very much for the follow, Codename Boris. It was, we actually already finished it. It was just the Alioth Independence to get the, permit to access Alioth properly. Mostly because I saw, oh, there's a thing, or there's a permit locked system. I don't want there to be a permit locked system. Give permit. And then I happened to look over and see that it's also the next system on my list of engineers to go unlock, which reminds me, I meant to call the extremely stupid mining ship here earlier. Yes, transfer to this location. Yes, I know I can't undo it, and it's going to take, what, an hour? Oh, it's only going to take 12 minutes. Okay. Because the next engineer we're working on is going to... Why did I call it here? Sorry, we're currently in Veblen City, which is 12,000 light seconds away from the jump point. I do know that I can't undo it because it just told me that. Well, let's go do more data couriering in the 12 minutes before it arrives. And then I guess I could show off mining, because I know we've got a bunch of folks here who haven't really seen how this game works. Hey, I don't know if Zuo's still here. I'm trying to remember if bromelite is... I don't think it's deep core mining, is it? I think it's just surface mining. I mean, I guess I can just hit hotspots, but, like... Okay, it is laser mining. Okay. Nice. Sweet. It sort of depends, Diamond MX. There's debatably two, but there's really only three major ways to mine. There's deep core, which is the explosive cracking open ones, and that is your high payout but slow turnaround sort of mining, where you're trying to find specific. There's a specific design of asteroid that are that eventually you start to be able to spot them. It's really hard to describe. But that's what you're going for like low temperature diamonds and void opals, where the individual items that you're getting are going to sell for a lot. Then there's surface mining, which is the just point a mining laser at the rock and strip it down. The other thing is that you definitely want to be running a ship that has like limpet control systems, because you want to have limpets doing all the pickup for you, because manually picking up the rocks is a massive pain in the ass and is not worth it. And then you also want to make... Oh, right, there's another permit locked system that I want. And then you also need to have... Oh, good, everything is unexplored here. Then you also need to have usually a prospector limpet control system, which lets you attach onto the different asteroids and see sort of like what's inside them, as well as if they're deep core, it lets you see guess what's inside them. And if you're going for surface mining, it lets you see what you'll get from it, basically. It's one of those things where I think it'll make more sense once we're off doing it. Honestly, the Cobra is just kind of good at almost everything. As a good... Like, it's a solid trading ship. It's a pretty solid... It's an okay mining ship. It can struggle a little bit, just because... you probably can't do deep core with it. The Asp is actually a pretty good deep core mining ship, weirdly. Not the cheap Asp, whose name I can never remember. The Scout? But the Asp Explorer is a pretty good mining ship. It actually used to be a little bit too good because of a bug with abrasion blasters. Basically, when you're looking at an asteroid, after you've properly prospected it, there will often be little like surface deposits that can be broken off with an abrasion blaster, and all of the mining styles generally use abrasion blasters because it's just a way to get a little bit more free resources. But early on in their introduction, there was a bug where instead of when you broke the node with a blaster, it spawned one piece. What it would actually check was apparently how many abrasion blasters hit it. So with an Asp, you could have all five of your... No, four? Four of your hardpoint slots set with abrasion blasters, line them all up on the same target, and have them all hit. And just go, haha, now I have 5 of whatever that node was. Which, given that a lot of deep core stuff comes in the form of those abrasion nodes, it was very broken for a bit. How did I miss gas giants over here? Because I am silly, that's how. Anyway, how was the Elite Dangerous codename Boris? Sorry, every time I see that someone is playing Elite, half the time their name is CMDR or something, and my brain is trying to go with that. I'm like, that's not, no. Or folks who came over in the raid, like, what were y'all doing? Because I really hope you weren't coming for, oh, I'm so bad at Xeno hunting, but I love it. Once I am finally done getting getting all of the engineers unlocked, I'm going to go Xeno hunting again, dang it. I think in my entire time playing Elite, I've killed, like, 2 Thargoids ever. Maybe. That might be rounding up. I think I might have killed one and run screaming away from another one. But one of these days, I'm actually going to go bloody do that. Okay. Sorry, I am distracted? Sure, let's go with distracted by trying to map this whole silly system. It's extra dumb since I have to be somewhere in this system, and it's 13,000 light seconds away. Oh, good night, Elfcat. I'm sorry I didn't realize you were here. You weren't showing up in the viewer list. Well, thank you very much for stopping by, man. I hope you had a good time. Ugh, why is my knee itchy? That is not a thing. Or it shouldn't be a thing. Well, I hope your Xeno hunting was successful. Is it still a thing with... Or is it still... I know for a time there was a... This might actually be PvE ships that... Or not PvE, PvP ships that it's more of an issue with like, having to burn off their, caustic damage. Because I know Thargoids do caustic, but I don't think they do it the same way that like, player-controlled ships do. Or do they? I might also just be thinking of the like, Thargoid machine pieces that try and eat their way through your hull when you're carrying them. But I thought I remembered something about when fighting Thargoids, you occasionally needed to actually purposefully overheat yourself to avoid taking tick damage. Where is my last very silly... Like... Come here, my last peppermint mocha thing. Hi, cat. Also, again, sorry that there's a, like, I loudly cursed myself that no one could hear when I heard the raid come through on the headphones. It was just like, no, I still need to feed the dogs and cats and pee, damn it. And focus well enough to remember how to make coffee. No, brain. Sorry, I get very easily flustered by raids. I don't know why. I've been doing this for... Shit, 4 years. Soon. And I still get flustered by raids. Oh, well. You'd think eventually one would get used to it. Because, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, the 365-day stream challenge I did started in February of 2017, I think. Pretty sure it was 2017. I guess I can go back and check, because I think I have the dates on those, on the massive VOD archive, but I honestly don't remember. Do you want to come back up here, Cat, and headbutt the microphone, because you're a pest? No, you just want to sit there and be all adorable, but off camera? Yeah, yeah. I don't know how all of my animals have figured out exactly where the camera lines are, but they definitely know. Or you just want to lay on a big pile of blankets on the couch. That might also be the case, too. why I keep trying to fly. Oh, right, you can't quite see. I keep trying to use the thruster just with my arm kind of draped over it without actually holding it. And it works, but it shouldn't work. Oh, good, the python's arrived. Hey, sweet boy. See, the cats don't seem to care as much. Like, sometimes it feels like they jump up on screen to just go like, haha, I'm here, screw you, I'm gonna be annoying. But Oliver just refuses to be on camera. I don't know how, like, I've speculated that maybe there's a cadence change to my voice between when I am just talking to myself versus when I'm talking to stream. But he just knows. Because he's, like, he will come up and just sit right here and be all adorable and lovable when I'm not streaming. But the second that the stream is up, he's like, nope, I'm not going to be on camera. Don't want to be on camera. It's probably a voice cadence thing, but I honestly just don't know, because I feel like this is a relatively common thing, is my understanding of anyone who streams. You get very used to the, like, you just have a monologue going so that if chat is quiet or slow, or if folks are lurking, that it's still something there for them to listen to beside, unless your focus is the game or like music or something. That just, you have an inner monologue, and for a lot of folks it feels like that turns into, yeah, I just talk to myself constantly, I can't stop it anymore. Yeah, like, my cats don't care that much, although this one has definitely realized that I'm streaming and smacked, like, he sheds a lot, and he's figured out that if he rubs his face or smacks me in the face with his tail, that I just will get hair all over my face and be unable to breathe because there's cat hair suffocating me. So he'll definitely do that on stream. I mean, that's why half of our emotes are his butt, because for we didn't have him the first year, so I guess for the second and third year, he spent most of the time that I have been streaming with his butt on camera as much as physically possible. Okay. It's like, I'm pretty sure we got this one this time. Oh. It's a military... I don't remember the last time I landed in a military outpost. Well, at least they don't hate me. Okay. Hang on. I wish these worked better. These are like a... Is it Javalier? I think it's Javalier. Coffee thing for the Keurigs, where it's a normal K-cup, but with, like, dry milk powder and flavoring to make it sort of foam up, and you don't have to add milk and things to it, which... It's very lazy. It's 100% lazy. But it means I don't have to take a break to go put soy milk in the coffee. And it's peppermint flavored. Also, Netty471, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the lair. I hope you enjoy the lore. Oh, I think I was just rambling something about how it's delightful, but also utterly silly. Sure, cash. Do I want to try? I guess we could... Do I care about any of these? Like, the independents will get annoyed at me. Are any of them grouped up in the same system, at least? I don't think so. 4, 7... Okay, I've got those two that are grouped up. Like, I already got their permit, so screw it. We'll go finish this last one, and then I guess we'll go mining. How far out is that from me? Why am I sitting cross-legged? That doesn't work with how high I have the chair. Professional, technically. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's very far away. That is not worth it. I was just trying to find nearby bromelite locations, and the one that I initially found was actually a really good spot, but it's because it's 3 hotspots layered on top of each other, but yeah, not worth it. Hey, Tovi, how are you doing? Not much here. I am mostly doing a bunch of very silly busy work things in Elite, and for some reason people keep arriving and I don't completely understand why. I'm not unhappy. I'm just like I'm remembering why I really enjoyed playing Elite, both because game, but also just because it seems like a lot of generally good folks want to come see it. Oh, piss. Okay. Orbital. Miss something orbital. Station. Every bloody time. Wait, are they both going to the same orbital? Oh, that's delightful if it's true. Of course, it's a full 1,000 light seconds away. Sure. Well, I'm sorry about your internet being ass, but thank you very much for stopping by, Tovi. I hope you've been having a good time. I know you were working on some sort of horrible D&D thing to torment your players because of doing something vaguely evil, if I remember correctly. Maybe not evil so much as just I think it was a stupid choice. I'm sorry, my brain is very full of dumb things right now, and different D&D campaigns, because Joe is also running a bunch of one-offs. Oh, good, someone's about to try and hurt me. This will be fun. I just remember to switch over to all of my combat settings. Come on. Okay, it's assuredly not the types... There we go. Here, look, I'll even slow down for you. Oh, for goodness sake, catch up! Okay, fine, or you can just slow down. Oh, I've got 38 minutes? Ah, well, damn. Okay. I mean, I guess I can actually increase speed. There's a little break in between the hutch of my desk and the desk itself, and I can just see the dog who does not want to be on camera, like right through it, sitting at the door to my office. Okay. There we go. I don't know why I was concentrating so hard on that. I think I just didn't want to overshoot again, as I'm apparently want to do. Really? Are you full up? Yep, they are currently full up. There we go. God damn. They're taking off right now! Oh, eat a penis. Come on. Thank you. Guess I just had to wait for the asp to get a little bit farther away. That is the same asp, right? Okay. Sorry, I was a little confused there because it was like, wait a second, is this not the same music it always is? No, it totally is. I just wasn't listening at the beginning. Metal rich or icy planetary rings. Okay. Okay, we'll turn in our thingamajigs and get ready to do some mining. I hope... I don't remember if my Python is set up with mining lasers. Okay, so was the other one not in here? Okay, where's the other one in the system then? Oh, is it planetary? What? The hell? Wilder survey. The hell? Oh. I'm supposed to pick up the data here and then take it somewhere else. Ah! That's who that person was. Butts to that, I don't care. That explains why it paid so much better. Okay. Well, okay then. Well, time to go get my extremely silly mining ship, which hopefully is geared out the way I think it is. But, worst case, I swap out some of the mining components. I will certainly live. Excuse me. Nope, I'm just gonna keep hiccuping until I die. That's it. This is my life now. Whew. Sorry, apparently I got a Twitch achievement today. Okay. That one. That makes sense. It's not one I was ever gonna get, but yep. Wait, Art isn't dead. We still have the Art mission. I've definitely missed some context, but whatever. I still have the Art mission. See, again, dog, like, popped in to make sure I'm still alive, and then just went, okay, you're still here, bye. Like, if you've ever been in an area where you can have your dogs off-leash, if you've ever had, like, herding dogs. Oh, hiccuping until death. Ah, wait. I was more confused about the Art is dead part then, because I'm just like, I have the artistic skill of a particularly stupid slug? Sure, let's go with that. That doesn't feel as, that doesn't feel like it works quite as well as dead cat-like reflexes, but... Or the memory of a dead gnat, as I'm quite fond of saying, but still works. Yay, time to go way the bloody hell over here. This doesn't actually have what I wanted to... Nah, it doesn't. Okay. I was going to see if edb.io had a thing for searching up... Oh, I know what I can do. I need a system nearby with... This might not actually work the way I want it to. I wanted to see if I could search for basically... Where are we again? We're in KUK? Okay. Okay. So it looks like there's actually a good few nearby. Nice. Well, okay, there's one really nearby. A couple farther away. Wish I could make this search for multiple. Is there a closer metal ring? Oh, no, okay. So we're heading to LHS 2522. Which is 14 light years. Oh, right, I can't have... Where's the damn city? Okay, I'll just have to remember that it's LHS 2522 because it's got, it looks like at least 2 pristine metal rich rings and at least 1 pristine icy ring, though I don't have a thing showing when these were last up to date. But it's still within 1 jump away, so I'll bloody take it. Drop to 75 just in case, because I really don't want to overshoot today. I love coffee. It doesn't even have to be good coffee. I just enjoy drinking coffee. Actually, it's probably almost always better if it's bad coffee, because at least then I'm not annoyed with myself for letting it get cold because it was good coffee that I've now ruined by letting get cold. Oh, I felt so bad the last time that I played in the like Goof Troop Spite Club PUBG Customs. I was in a voice call with like Jolly and Betsy and at least a couple other people, and without thinking about it, because it was using this mic, did a like what they described as the perfect like Foley for someone doing a slurp of whatever directly into the mic. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then I just did not drink coffee the rest of that night. My poor decaf went entirely unassailed. Sure, let's go with that. That's a word that totally means what I want it to mean in this case. Okay, doesn't look like we're going to overshoot this time. Haha. I'm a little annoyed that I deleted all of those missions now that we've finally got planets that are visible. But, oh well. Unimbibed? That is a pretty good one. Yes, that is a very good way of putting it. I already made the request. Shut up. Whoops. Yep, I was afraid of that. I wasn't backjetting enough. And then I clipped the edge, but it's fine! Often, like, I do have the auto dock set up, but often I'll do the most of the docking myself just because I don't want to wait for a queue. But I'll often let it do this part, even if I blow through the mail slot. Which is a sentence that I can't say without thinking about going, that's a weird sentence that I just said. No, I don't want to sell it. God, I've put way too much money into this stupid ship. I don't think this one has a fighter bay, does it? No, I don't think the Python can have a fighter bay. You still have void opals in your... Oh, okay. 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 So what we're probably gonna do... I don't believe any part of this is engineered. Is there a reason to have a turreted mining laser? I honestly can't think of one, but sure. It's not worth saving the seismic charge launcher, so sure. Okay, probably want to keep... I mean, I don't actually care about the abrasion blaster for this, do I? No, okay, yeah, we'll go with double mining. Because it'll just function a lot quicker. Okay. And the rest of these are gimbaled. Good, good, good. Okay, so that's all fine. Yup. Okay. I do have a level 5 collector on this. Okay, I couldn't remember. Okay, this is all fine. Yep, refuel, repair, and restock. And then we have to run over to advanced maintenance because... Yep. You don't get limpets automatically just because they take up space in your hold. So when you're getting them, you have to manually pick an amount you want to run. I'm going to run about, let's say 100. Because even if I don't, let's say like 110. If I don't use all of them now, I'll probably, like on stream, I mean, I'll probably keep mining anyway. Okay, you've got auto launch, so sure, you do that. What did I say? This one. I thought we were to... Oh. We actually... I didn't think about that. We went to a different landing pad because of where this ship was at. Ah, cool. Oops. What the hell are these fire groups?
All clear. We look forward to your return, Commander.
What are these fire groups? Good lord. Oh, I know what these are now. Okay. Okay, I understand. Okay. The pulse wave scanner is a thing for identifying particular... not particularly... Is it... Oh, what the hell? Okay, either, what the... Hang on. Okay. And now it's fixed, I think. Well, that was a pain in the butt. Well, son of a butt. Okay. I don't know what caused that. Is Twitch hiccuping? Because my connection looks to be fine. Oh, of course it's in this system. of a... Okay, well, that was deeply aggravating. Sorry, fixing chair. Hey, Dark Angel. What the hell? Sorry, Dark Angel, we're just coming back from the stream inexplicably crapping itself. Okay, then. Well, you're the closest, so we're hitting you first. Actually, right, I can check. For A has the closest... That is not 4A. It's 4B. 4A has the closest metal-rich thing. Yeah, we just went from the... probably one of the highest viewer numbers that I've ever had after multiple amazing raids to, like, none, because the stream just broke, and I don't know why. Out of curiosity, I don't remember. Does this ship have auto? No, it doesn't. I didn't think it did. Like, I can still see at least some of the folks in the viewer list, but yeah, that's, rough. Yeah. Oh, well. Ronan Jazzy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the lair. I hope you enjoy the lore. So I hope anyone who I don't know what I was going to say there. I have no earthly I was going to say there. Yeah, that's because an absolutely wonderful human being named Adam, twitch.tv/cbats, rated me hours ago, and it was terrifying. And then we also got raids from certifiably wonderful human being Lena, twitch.tv/Lena Benina, and person who I don't know, but who seems to be generally pretty good, and whose community came over and has mostly just been a nice lurky delight. I keep wanting to say Commander, but it's not Commander. Codename Boris. So yeah, it reminded me why I loved streaming this game. Also, just because it's relatively relaxed, so I can interact with chat a fair bit anyway. But yeah, I like this game. It's a very dumb game. Not the pulse wave. Oh no, this is the surface scanner. Yeah, that's the one I want. Oh, I can totally remove these two mining lasers then. Yeah. I can just make this a double mining laser. Okay. So this is our first metal-rich ring. So we're hoping for bromellite. We'll see what we find. Mostly just because, like, while that's very disheartening to just drop from fucking 50 to 2, at the same time, it's just like, I'm gonna keep going. Because I know at least some folks wanted to see how mining works and try and get a better idea. So, hey. And worst case, it'll still be in the VOD. Because I took a break, so I'm definitely going to have to edit this anyway. So the first thing with my... That is not a ring. Aw, you bugger. That... I was afraid of that. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Got platinum hotspots and painite hotspots. Monazite, not what we need. Okay. Right, these would display if they have rings on them. Oi. Wait, these all have atmospheres? No. Oh, they all have presences on or around them. Okay. Okay. Both of those belts are rocky. This one was metal rich. Metal rich and icy. Okay. We're hitting up 6. We are currently trying to show off mining. We're specifically looking for bromolite, which is a mineral found specifically in brain, which is a mineral specifically found in metal-rich and icy rings, which is why I'm avoiding the rocky rings. Unfortunately, for some reason... This 4A, hang on. Yeah. Okay, no, I'm not stupid. Oh, I was going to... That's not 4A. Oh, 4A ring. I hate the naming convention. Sorry. I guess this would technically be 4A a ring if it had a ring. Okay, that's silly. Okay. Well, worst case, we hit up another system. Because we've got... I think there was one more... 14 light years away? It should still be one jump. Unfortunately, the next closest one in for Metal Rich is Theta Draconis, which is 38 light years away, though it might be 38 from our jump point. It might be closer from here. Nope, does not look like it. Oh well. Still, I can lean back and just enjoy her approach while I slam my knee into the desk. Yep, gonna be one of those days. It's actually been a completely delight of a day, but still. I meant to check. Oh my god, Fugi is actually playing Mahjong. Okay. Sorry, Fuji. I forgot that it had been clarified how his name is supposed to be pronounced. I thought he was joking about that, but apparently not. I feel bad because I see... Like, I can still see all of the names of folks who came over in raids and haven't, like, left. And at least one of them is reminding me of a game that I never finished and that I really liked and should go back and play more of. And I don't want to call them out because obviously they're lurking, but it's just reminding me of a game that I was like, oh, that was such a good game. Maybe I'll do that on stream at some point, because it was sort of an RPG thing, but with spaceships. It was very interesting. Like a turn-based RPG thing with spaceships. Okay. Yeah, just casual 4,000 light second trip. Oh shoot, I just realized. Hang on. Sorry, I just realized that I need to check on something. Okay. Yep, nope, gonna continue to try and hiccup myself to death. Well, trying not to, but largely fail. Wow, this is a very large icy body. Usually the thing that other things are orbiting around is at least a gas giant. Though I guess this could just be a planet with a whole bunch of moons. I didn't check and see relative size of everything. So basic idea, what we're doing is we're using a tool that is generally used by explorers to get mapping done on planets, and we are instead using it on rings to find out if there are any hotspots of minerals inside the rings. Once we get a little bit closer and find out... There we go. So this is 2 rings. That one should land in the first ring, but we'll see. Hey, they both landed. Good. Serendipite? What? Okay. Wow, nothing in the outer ring. That's rough. Ugh. That's very rough. Huh. Okay. We're in LHS 2522. Icy fine bodies. I really wish I could set it to be... Ugh, okay. I really wish I could set this to... search for both icy and metal rich. Yeah, looks like Theta Draconis... Actually, no, that one's next closest. It looks like it's got a whole bunch of stuff for us. Okay. So we are going to a name that I will not be able to pronounce because it's Elengay. This is probably going to be several jumps. Partially because our cargo hold is full of limpets, but hey. Oh, son of a... We have to go get an FSD boost from the local star, which means going back 5,000 goddamn light seconds. Guy is typically like Guy. I don't know. The problem is that, like, the names used in Elite Dangerous are a lot of scientific names for the stars, which is stuff like LHS 2522, and then a lot of stuff of like, oh, I don't know, because Ellen Guy, maybe? Like, the problem is it pulls from a bunch of different languages, so I don't know which language I should be thinking of. Because Like, just on the list of planets or the planet systems that are nearish by, there's at least 2 Latin ones. There's one that seems to be based on. There's a couple that are clearly like some sort of translation from an Asian language that I don't know which one. And then there's a couple ones that are just straight up named after mythical creatures and things. And those ones I generally have a little bit better luck with, but yeah, it's... I always have a crapshoot figuring out how the hell to pronounce any of these. Oh, that's not helpful. All of the goddamn... Oh, it's French. It looks like it's French in reference, but all of the first things for looking up the word are Elite Dangerous references, not to anything about it. Elonga. Elonge? Yeah, so probably elonge. Wait, is EH pronounced differently in French? I honestly can't think of whether or not it is. Elonge. Nope, I'm looking at a French sentence and trying and re-parse how the hell to brain that, and that's bad news. Down that way leads madness. Down that way leads nothing but madness. Okay. Let's not get sunk into the star this time. Okay, we should be pretty safe from getting sucked in. I know, I know. Oh, no. Sorry, I was trying to redirect towards the place we needed to jump, but instead I was redirecting towards the star. The suffix guy has found so many languages. I do think it is French. I think it's French in this case. But yeah, I have no idea. For sure. I'm definitely guessing. Oh. Sorry, I was responding to Haley real quick. Yeah, let's fuel scoop a bit before... shittles. Where the hell is my discovery scanner? Oh, right, I unequipped it because I can do it this way. There's an H before the L. Otherwise, yes. Ooh, cute, an Earth-like world. No, it's not. It's just very close to being an Earth-like world. Okay, sneaky. Nice. Okay. Hang on. What? There's no... There are no rings in this system. What? Oh! If you'll excuse me, I wasn't thinking and thought we'd already arrived at our destination. We have 2 more jumps. Adoy. Adoy. It did just occur to me that I'm covering some kind of useful information, like the name of the system we're currently in. So sorry about that. But there really is not a good spot to be positioned in this game, sadly. Okay, this system's nothing but 2 stars. I need to stop sitting on that foot. But I keep forgetting that sitting on that foot fucking hurts because it goes to sleep. But I'm silly. Okay. I do really like the Python cockpit. It's very nice. Like, it's not quite as supremely impressive as the crate, but it's pretty good. Oh, good, it's a high security one too. Those are always much nicer to mine in. Because usually when you jump into a good mining area, it will auto-populate with at least one jackass who wants to try and steal your stuff. But a high security system means that will be much less of an issue. Yeah, they want that booty. Exactly. Especially, it's especially egregious when you pop in having done no mining yet, and they're just like, gimme 8 tons of collector limp, or 8 tons of limpets. I'm like, no, I need that to make the actual profit, you jackass. I saw it as a thing, as in an excerpt from a French book. That is the only reason why I'm thinking it might be French. Okay. So you're metal rich. You're metallic. Not quite the same. You've got rocky and metal rich rings. You've got metal rich ring. You've got an icy. Okay, so we've got a lot of options. So that's why I assume it's probably a proper noun for something. Just something not terribly cared about, I guess. Or maybe something specific to the book. Skirting a little bit closer to this star than I normally like to, but oh well. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking it's probably a proper noun just used in the book. Whatever the book is. I cannot see this cluster for the life of me. Is this going to be another one of those I'm going to need to close the damn game because the cluster isn't really there? I'm gonna bet that it's probably not that one. This is the easily the weirdest approach I've ever done. Let's see if it works. Wow, it is actually just like a loose asteroid cluster, ain't it? Okay. See you, Myra. Thank you very much for stopping by. Wow, this is the tiniest and most empty... Ooh, wait, hang on. There we go. Nothing we care about. Oh, it's a core. Damn. Fuckface, I have nothing except for... Yeah, I have nothing except for limpets. Also, I have no fear, so... You're also flying a goddamn awful ship, so... Suck it. Like, this is a Cobra Mark IV, which is the only ship that is limited to a selection of the player base. I believe by when you bought the game, it's not a good ship. It is, in almost every way, a worse version of the standard Cobra. Like, it's better armored, which means it's slower and less maneuverable. Yes, you have taken too many hits because you attacked a fucking mining python. Yeah, the one way to make exclusivity not a problem. Make it the worst. Like, it's just a rule. Every time they make a Mark IV version of a mostly good ship, or in... Ah, there we go. Or in the case of the Viper, an actually really good ship, they somehow make it worse. Okay. Well, as much fun as it was just perusing the saddest little cluster, this is profoundly not worth my time. Like, there's only one of these that's even reading as containing anything. Admittedly, it is a core asteroid, but it's also a core... I don't have deep core mining on this ship anymore right now, so... Oh, wait, sorry, there's two. Let's check this one too, just in case. Yeah, this will not be a mother lode, so we'll see. The shape's way too lopsided, unless they've changed that, which they might have. Yeah, nothing we care about. Which sucks, but oh well. Oh, we need an escape vector to get out of a tiny clump of asteroids? Okay. I suppose. Okay. You had, what? Rocky and Metal Rich? Okay. Guess we're just hitting all the gas giants in order. At least this one's not too far out. Only 1k. Well, 1.5k. So had I had the deep core system still on this ship, what we would have done on that asteroid is it will have individual, you sort of saw them there, I didn't target any of them, but it will have these like cracks in it, and it's actually one way to spot a deep core or a mother lode asteroid before having to waste a prospector limpet on it. It'll have these cracks in it that you can spot and tell that it will have the option to try and break into it. Once you start looking at them and targeting them, you'll be able to see that they have different levels of strength. And what you're trying to do is fire your subsurface charges. Subsurface charges? No, that's the other one. I'm trying to remember the name of it. But send your cracker, like cracking missiles into each of those pockets, or specifically into a certain number of those pockets, and try and set their yields to certain levels to avoid being under the explosive detonation that you want, because then you won't break it open. You'll have to start again and have a lot less leeway. And you don't want to go over, because if you go over the needed yield, the more you go over by, the more of the resources inside the asteroid get wasted. And then you want to run the fuck backwards, because you've got 2 minutes, I believe, from the time that the first missile hits until they all detonate. I was going to say they detonate in sync, but they don't quite. It goes in the order that you place them. And if I remember correctly, the idea is usually like 4 in low strength cracks, and then 1 in a high strength crack if you're not in the ideal spot yet. And you want to get back to at least 1.5 kilometers, because if you're not that far away, the explosion will knock out some of your systems for a second and will shake you up something fierce. It's actually pretty funny to see. Zuo almost did it to me earlier this or last week. Last week, right? It's Monday, so yes, last week. It was an experience. And from there it'll leave a whole bunch of free floating resources, as well as stuff that you can pick up with, or knock off with the abrasion blaster. And you just sort of sit back and let your limpets collect everything for you. They'll bring it into your hold, which you will it will transition from your hold into your refinery, which is another internal system that you need to have on a mining ship. And like, you can see my refinery right now actually still has some stuff in it. So like right now I've got granderite. Oh, good, I've got brolomite in there, and void opals. So I'm 69% of the way to making a void opal. Hang on. Might have to get in closer. Nope, we got it. Okay. Come on, hotspot. We are having no luck. I mean, if we go for the Painite, there's usually bromolite around it. So worst case, here's what we're going to do. Oh, that's how it's supposed to work. Why is it inverted? You've got metal rich. Okay. Worst case, we'll come back for the Painite. I don't wanna, but worst case. Upside, this one's pretty close. Admittedly, we are definitely being affected by the gravity well of this gas giant, so it'll take us a bit to properly get up to speed, but eh. So yeah, we'll probably come back for the Painite. I don't remember if Platinum is deep core or not. I know Alexandrite is deep core. Problem is I supremely don't remember about the rest of these. Worst part is we also need 50 bromolite for this. And I'd like to get at least some mined before we call the stream, but that might be wishful thinking. We'll see. Okay, you've only got one ring, right? That was a little weird. God, I'm so annoyed about just the stream basically crashing there. I don't know why it did that. It's a smaller ring, so I don't necessarily have a lot of hope, but hey, we'll see what we can get. Nothing. Maybe we'll get more luck with... This last one's the icy ring, right? Yeah, maybe we'll get more luck with the icy ring. That's the best I can hope for, at least. I guess we can also... Oh, you're metallic. Okay. Oh, God, you're 3,000... Sorry, 3.6 thousand light seconds out. That'll be fun. That'll be so much fun. I'm gonna level with you. It makes me very happy that I'm looking over and seeing the... Like, I still have these streams open. I'm just like, ah, yes, Fuji is literally playing Mahjong. What the fuck is going on here? Like, I don't know how to play Mahjong, but I understand it even less with the mildly impressive amount of work that people who made this game seem to have put into, like, ah, yes, here, we have, like, hands that animate carrying the dominoes from your hand into the... Is it a hand in Mahjong? Your hand into the playing space? I know nothing about Mahjong. Hey, Apple, how are you doing? Welcome to I yell at my ISP, probably, and get distracted while I very rapidly fly towards a goddamn gas giant that will crush me if I come at it wrong. That's awesome, Apple. I admit that I didn't get a chance to watch as much as I would have liked. Like I had the D&D stream on all day, but I didn't really get a chance to listen to most of it. But I'm glad you did not die. Because I think y'all were playing most of the time that I was doing Valorant with folks. That is an awkward-ass angle to hit the ring at, but okay. That's such a tiny ring. This is not going to pay off. I mean, I guess we can hit the resource extraction site if we have to. I don't really want to, but it'll work if that's what we've got. Come on, give me something. 1? Oh, fuck off. 1 and it's a void opal. Fine. Let's see if we can find anything. I'm gonna use so many goddamn prospector limpets. So many prospector limpets. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize that, that Sibwow came up with Snisby's name. Yeah, you're gonna notice I'm carrying nothing but fucking limpets, and you can fuck right off. Okay. Annoyingly, we really don't want deep core ones, and I think this is actually a mother... The color's a little off. This probably isn't a mother load. Shape's right, but color's a bit off. Wow, you're nothing but water. Fuck off. Right, this is why I hate doing, icy rings. This is a very small amount of bromolite. We might just want to go do the painite mining, honestly. It's super not worth it. There's basically none. Hydrogen peroxide. Yeah. I can't even hit these anyway, but it's just like there's nothing in them. Hang on. Who the hell is ever in it? Ah, they're all attacking that one. Oh, who's gonna come help? But okay. I do forget how nicely the Python turns. Sounds like somebody's still in combat. I'm kind of expecting this gunship to go after that Type 9. Technically, I'm under attack, yes. I do love multi-cannons. They're so nice. They just stay on target so well. Ooh, but I also really don't want to hit this Anaconda and make them enemies of me. Do love some good free shit. Oh god, they've been dropping proximity mines around them. That's fun. Oop, wait, hang on. Damn it, stop using chaff. It's rude. Yes, I am murdering with my mining ship. No, it doesn't make any sense. Yes, the chaff is chafe. I hate you, Yelk. Ooh, I do not want to hit them and make them enemies, so I'm just going to keep using the beam laser. Like, this is why I always like trying to get bounties done in Haz-Res zones, because there's always going to be AI helping to distract you from taking fire. Especially when you're flying a fucking mining python that cannot output that much damage. Since the way that pythons tend to be able to output damage is because they've got 5 hardpoints that are... oh my god. And Loratron's being borked. Hang on. They've got 5 hardpoints all in the upper... Pythons are weird. They're this strange wedge-shaped pyramid thing. So they're particularly good if you can keep the enemy in kind of like the top half of your vision cone. It's hard to describe. Get out of my way. But they have very good ability to output a lot of damage into a specific target if you have a bunch of gimbaled weapons. They're less good for fixed weapon emplacements just because their hardpoints don't line up super well. Damn, that was a nice bit of money. Damn it. Okay, who's scanning me? Really? Fucker, you're in a Sidewinder. I don't care if the game seems to think that your rate is... Ah, that's why. Because you're in a wing. Okay, that's why you think you can do this. That makes sense. Was that someone jumping in or jumping out? Jumping in, looks like. Oh, it's another wing. Okay. I hate these wing groups because I definitely can't take them on with a mining ship. I should probably head back out to the one of the metal rings. That I can handle. Got a Mark IV Cobra who's not in a wing. I don't actually know what an impulse attack is. I've been hit with it a couple times, and I just do not know. I believe it's a movement impairing thing. Wow, you are already just slammed, aren't you? So, like, you saw there how I was already able to have fire lines on them, even though I couldn't really see them yet. It's one of the things that this ship is particularly good at. Ooh, asp. Those tend to fly alone. Ah, there it is. Might be a mining ship, but who knows. Yep. Oh, please don't be in a wing. Damn it, you are. Okay, this might have been a mistake. We'll see how badly this goes. Like, I'm hoping to get... Oh, no, all of the police just jumped out of the thing. That's bad. All of the police just jumped out. Yup, I'm in trouble. Yep, I'm already at 66%. Okay, this was a bad plan. Stop focusing me! Yep, I'm effed. I'm effed. I'm effed. I'm still taking shots. Fuck. Yep. Oh, God. I just wasted so much money and time. Oh, well. Well, I'm going to go keep trying to mine bromolite. God, I have to go buy so many... I have to go buy so many... Oh, hey, at least we're still in the same system. Yeah, no, I never said I was a genius. I specifically said this is going to go very poorly because I'm attacking a wing, and that never goes well. I have to rebuy all of my limpets. Which is not that expensive, but it's still an expense. Okay, I will... No, I don't want to end the stream right now. I want to show at least how you're supposed to mine. That also cleared all of the bounties I'd accrued. Right. I always forget about that part, too. Yup. Oh, well. Okay. You're metallic, you're metal rich, but you didn't have anything I wanted. I don't remember which one of these had what we wanted. I think it was this one. Thankfully, I think we're starting a little closer to our goal. Oh, I still have coffee. That was a bit close for comfort. Yeah, what am I running? What kind of shields am I running on this? I have shield boosters on this? Why the fuck do I have shield boosters on this? Actually, I know exactly why I have shield boosters on this. Ah.
All clear. Hope to see you again, Commander.
What kind of shield am I running on this? Oh, I am just running... Okay, that would be why. This is definitely a shield whose point is not to... The shield over on our crate is what's called a bi-weave shield, which has less overall health, but recharges much quicker. What we've got on this one is a Class A standard shield, which has a lot more health, but it recharges very slowly. Normally for a miner, if you can help it, you generally want to have a prismatic shield, which is the special kind of shield that you can get by doing work for Aisling Duval, which is who I am working for. I just have not been working on getting her shield unlocked. So yeah, I need to get that done. The problem is, right now, the major thing I need to do to get that is a lot of taking one resource from one place to another. So I'm planning on doing that with probably the courier that I'm planning on getting, but we'll see, because that would slow it down a lot. We'll see. Now we get to make the slow-ass trek out this way. Yep, this is the one we want. We can't still see the scans I did on these on these rings, can we? No. No, we can't. Okay. So, someone mentioned it earlier, but for anyone who's getting into the game, there's sort of a trick on these approaches where once we're getting close to 7 seconds arrival time, if you want to be safe, probably do it at 9 or 8. You want to drop down to 75% speed, which should guarantee that you don't overshoot. I actually dropped down to about 50% there with 14 seconds. Yeah, so I dropped more than necessary, but means that I'm not going to overshoot and have to wheel back. A lot of folks who use voice attack, which is we can see our readings. Nice. Which is a separate program that you can use to actually control aspects of the game with it. One of its default things is set speed to 75%. It's very nice. Okay, are you gonna let me see what these are, or do I need to get even closer? Or are you gonna make me throw a probe at it? You're gonna make me throw a goddamn probe at it, aren't you? Okay, we'll probably hit the Painite hotspot. At least one of them. Okay, that one's Painite. Are you also Painite? No, you're Platinum. Okay, we'll hit that core Painite one. Like, yeah, it's not actually the resource we're looking for, but it is a laser mineable resource, and there's a good chance that the resource we also want will be around here. If that makes any sense. Like, it won't be guaranteed, but it will still be making some amount of progress, and frankly, it's good cash. Painite is really good cash. The trick is, as with almost all mining things, is to not actually just immediately sell it. It's to go over to eddb.io and find the system that is selling it for the most and sell it there, or find the system closest to you that's selling it for the most, ideally. But sort of depends. Just whatever you get lucky with, honestly. Inara is also good. I've just gotten very used to edb.io because I've been working with it long enough that I just know how to make it do the things I want it to do. Also because what's it called feeds into it. Coriolis, which is a shipbuilding and like module scanning site. Okay, we've got some. There they are. So it really just depends what's more your jam. Okay. That bright orange usually is a better sign of high mineral quality or high mineral content. I also like strawberry jam, but I think because strawberry jam goes really well with pepper. Like a little bit of good black pepper on strawberry jam is just delicious. Yes, I'm a monster. Shh, I know. The discoloration as we get closer is a little concerning. I mean, we've already dropped the limpet, so whatever. So you can't see it, and I'm sorry, because I'm covering it. But basically, because I'm locked on to the Prospector Limpet, we have a feed of what the what the current mineral content remaining in this asteroid is. So like right now, we're already down to 42%. I definitely could have gotten away with not needing both mining lasers. Like this is, I mean, this is only a medium content one, but yeah. Also, this is all lepiodite. Lepiodite. And you can see on our scanner in the middle, all of those white dots are individual things of that stuff. Oh no, that also cleared our hopper. So you see our drones just pick it up and throw it into our hopper. Each one of them gives us an amount. It sort of depends on how rich the asteroid is. So here we're getting about 15 per, and asteroid's depleted now. But we're gonna wait for our prospector or for our collectors to pick up all of these, and then we'll move to the next one. This doesn't sell for a ton if I remember correctly, but it's fine. Yeah, 709. I do like this. They're like, here's what it's made up of. It's always cute. No, Dice. No, it's not that, mercifully. It's a little that when you're trying to find the resource. But this is also like the simplest version of mining in this game. Because if I wanted to, this asteroid has these lepiodite surface deposits. So that one we can break off with an abrasion blaster, which I didn't bring. Okay, it looks like it only has surface ones. Okay. Yeah, I definitely could have gotten away with only one mining laser. Okay. We'll probably hit that one next because it's glowing pretty bright. I still hope for painite, just it sells so much better. How much do we have to pick up? Oh, God. Yeah, I could have done this with one. What? Oh, no, I don't need that on the ignore list. Yeah, so now they're also... these things, the, like... Zircon... Ooh. I want that zirconium. The carbon, iron, nickel, sulfur, germanium. These are materials as opposed to fragments. So they're stuff that we use... they don't take up inventory space, mercifully. But they're stuff that we use for engineering. For when we start wanting to really soup up our ship. What are the chances I can hit that with a... I don't think I can, but let's see if I can. The aim on Prospector Limpets is always a little weird, but let's see if I can hit that with it. I think it's going to go too low. Yep. Probably could have hit it, though. God, I hope they grab the zirconium. Oh, hey, they grabbed the zirconium. Beautiful. I was a little afraid that would expire. Okay. Oh, wow. That one's very bright from this far away. Indite, coltan, yeah. Shoot, again, nothing that we actually want. Well, let's try and hit this one and see if we can get lucky. We're hoping for painite just because it pays better, but what we actually want is brolemite. But, we'll see. I don't exactly have high hopes. This is farther away than I thought it was. Nope. Uranite, silver, and coltan. Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Yeah. Oops. Nope, just farther away. Farther away and larger, honestly, than I thought. Is that the one I already scanned? That looks like a mother lode. That definitely looks like a mother lode. What are you, precious? Please don't be a core. I don't have anything to crack open a core. Also, your shape is a little weird for it, but maybe. Damn it. Yep, it's full of monazite. So these are the asteroid fissures I was talking about. We use these if I had deep core mining gear to crack it open. And this is a subsurface thing, which we can use subsurface charges to drill through part of the crust to extract the minerals inside. But again, none of this is actually what we want. Ooh. So again, that almost assuredly has something relatively valuable in its core. Unfortunately, we don't care about anything that could be in a core. God, that is... Hang on, I'm curious. I'm waiting for... There we go. What do you have in you? I want to know. Oh, you don't have a core. Yeah, lots of uranite. Wow, we have not seen any painite in this painite hotspot. Which kind of blows. Okay, this one's got subsurface deposits, looks like. We don't necessarily want that, but... Again, no. None of the things we want. What the hell? Okay, that one looks promising. I'm going to hit both of these just in case. We are having very bad luck with these asteroids. Osmium, Wow, okay. You've got a bunch of rare resources, but nothing we actually want. This painite point is not paying off for us. Nothing but leopardite. The brighter color these are usually means, at the very least, more resources. Ooh, hello there. Gold. Ceramidite. I don't even know how the hell to say that one. I love how I'm getting more deep core things when I'm not looking for them. Wow, we are not having good luck. I have not seen any bromelite. Although apparently I've suddenly figured out how the hell to spot motherlode asteroids, which is not terribly helpful. Come on. There's not even any painite here. What the hell is going on? This is extremely statistically unlikely. Like, this is actually a whole bunch of good stuff, but it's not the stuff we're looking for, which is the part that's annoying me. See ya, Yalk. Hope you have a good night, friend. Just wondering why that stopped showing up for a second there. That was weird. Okay, my precious limpet. Find me something. F! God, I'm just gonna set this ship up to do every possible kind of mining, apparently, because that's just what I'm gonna run into. Yeah, they're all gonna start expiring. We'll live. Okay, I'm gonna hit this one and that one over to my right, and then I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna get this set up as more of an all-arounder mining ship, and I'm just gonna take what I can get, I guess, and maybe see if I can find a better place to mine. Okay, what was it? That one. Am I sure we went to a painite hotspot? Because I have not seen a single piece of painite yet. Oh my god, hit the asteroid, please. What the butt? This is dumb. Okay, last one. No, nothing. This, what the butts? Okay. Sorry, I'm scrolling over on a different window, and it's still affecting over there. Hang on. God damn it. Okay. Well, like I said, I think I'm going to call it there because I've been going for a bit, and I had to super duper fun run in with just a thing straight up breaking. So, yeah. Or with the stream just straight up breaking. So, I think what we're going to do... Actually, you know what? We're going to throw over to Jordan, but Jordan literally just went live, so let's give him a minute to not be on the ready screen. No, I'm trying to put the shit away. So... We are in the Pay Night one. Okay. Okay. So... Let's hit the station so that I can get this outfitted. Also, maybe change the name, because I don't remember why the hell I picked this stupid name. And then I'll head out. Like, I'm just gonna deal with not having any combat gear on this thing. And just hope that we can focus on outspeeding things, I suppose. Probably want to get dirty thrusters on it then. Sorry, I keep screwing that up now because there used to be a little, I don't know, sort of like bit, sort of like a click spot where I could center the wheel again, but I've been recently having trouble finding that spot for some reason. Okay. Guess we're also going to go to a different system. Now the trick is, I'm probably going to pull some things out of this. Like, I'll probably pull out... I'm definitely going to pull out one mining laser and replace it with something else. I don't know. Like, I kind of want to see if we can fit more storage in here. Like, we've got 192. We'll see. But we'll probably just try and run with a... I cannot remember the name for the systems for cracking for deep core mining. I just don't remember the name of the thing. But we'll probably try and get one of those in just because we seem to keep running into cores somehow. Probably set up with a brain. Come on. We definitely want an abrasion blaster just because we're missing out on good resources that way. Maybe a subsurface? I just don't know. Like, the things you get out of subsurface can be pretty good, but they can also just be relatively unhelpful. We'll see. Subsurface is just a little odd, and it doesn't show up great on stream because the feed for both subsurface and deep core cracking will be here. So I guess I could move over to the other side. The problem is no matter where I am, I'm going to be hiding info. Are we at 75? No, now we're at 75. F. Just gonna drop our speed down a little bit more just to be safe. What about like 55? Why am I had my thumb for some reason ready to toggle up the safety switch. I don't know why. Oh, that's sorry. Stabbing pain in my stomach for a hot second there and then just went away. Okay, that was deeply unpleasant. Oh god, I accelerated too much. Oh, caught it just in time, though. Yeah, I probably want dirty thrusters on this. Just so that we can escape if anyone tries to interdict us. I don't remember the name of this song, but I still appreciate that it's what they use for if you have auto dock enabled. And yes, I know I'm lazy for using it, and I know I'm lazy. Fight me. I don't know why that's the thing I'm going with today, but I've said it like 8 times, so I'm gonna keep saying it, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, gimme stiff. I don't care about being checked in. I want to get my fucking gear better set up. This turns out I don't actually need 2 mining lasers. Surprise, surprise. Not really, but hey. Okay. Place one of these. Seismic charge, that's what they're called. I don't really see a reason to not use the turreted one. Is there a big difference between these? Not really. I mean, there's a space in the text where there isn't on the other one. Seems a little weird, but okay. Probably shouldn't have gotten rid of the... Oh, actually... hang on. I just realized that is actually where I want the abrasion blaster. But I can buy that and just swap their places. Because ideally, the abrasion blaster we want there because it'll be right below the cockpit. Ah, it's so tiny. Swap there. Okay. I'll live with you. I don't know what the hell I even want here. Probably want something properly turreted. That also fits that size. Is there not a turreted level 3? There we go, burst laser, sure. Mostly just for the sake of protection, I guess. Okay. Also, because, hey, if we're doing, if anyone joins us for multi-crew, they can help with those, I guess. Okay, that's all fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, everything here is fine. Optional internals is the one where I wanted to see maybe if we want to tweak. I don't know if the fuel scoop is strictly necessary. Like, I think we can replace that with more... Yeah, I'm okay with replacing the fuel scoop with... Well, I guess I do take this to places. Huh. I just don't actually care that much. Do I? I honestly don't know if I care that much. It's only 16. It's probably not worth it. Oh, well. Anyway, thank you all very much. I will see you all later. Yes, I'll fix that. Sorry that this turned into a whole series of weird things. I will be back tomorrow with I don't know what. If I manage to get my butt in gear, maybe we can try and get back into Ring Fit, but we'll see. I don't know, I've been feeling weird about that lately. Though I think I've been feeling weird about not doing it. So yeah, thank you all so very much. Thank you to twitch.tv/cbets, twitch.tv/LenaBanina, and twitch.tv/codenameBoris for the raids. Sorry about the stream coming down. Thank you as well to 3 4/5 for gifting a bunch of subs, Unicornly for renewing your sub. Thank you as well to Discordian Token for gifting a bunch of subs. Wonky and Odinson for the resubs during the stream too. And as a reminder, this stream is brought to you by your support here on Twitch, as well as over on Patreon. That's patreon.com/layeroflore. And coffee.com/layeroflore. Special thank yous to Aleph-Cat and Lord Inkdeath, who make all of this happen. And yeah, I will hopefully see you all tomorrow for something. I have no earthly idea what. We're going to throw over to Jordan, twitch.tv/RayFK. He's doing Stardew. I don't actually know where he's at. I know he's nowhere near the frankly absurd level that Joe's at, so I figure his will be at least a little bit safer for spoilers if anyone's trying not to get spoiled on 1.5. But yeah, bye folks. Thank you very much, and I will see you next time.